Gee. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, wait, give me a minute. Okay, we're good, I think. Maybe. Sorry. I was like eating food real quick to make sure that I have enough energy for this trade tonight, and when I eat food, like, my throat gets super phlegmy and gets really gross, so... Yeah, that's what happened. Wait. Hello everybody. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa. I think the audio is currently like doubling up, but it'll get better once we head into the game. Real quick. Oh, wait. Thank you everyone for all the gifted memberships, all the resubs, or re-upping the memberships. Thank you, thank you. Wait. Alright, give me just a minute. Let me see. I think I have to play the song after we get into the map. But yeah, Okoidi everyone, Okoidi, thank you for re-upping the memberships. We have like the ambient noise in the background. It's not the audio doubling, but it's just the background noise being like playing and making sure that we can hear like the spooky ambience. Yeah. Alright, chat. How are we today? How are we? Let me see. I think I might have to raise the volume on my end, but it's okay. Turn on your AC. It is on. My AC is on. It's like really hot though. It's like super hot. We got to like 90 something, 97, 98. It got really hot. Toxic addiction. Toxic addiction. Hello, Okoidi. Haven't been able to catch the last few spooky streams, but the VODs are still fun to watch. Been here half a year. Let's go. Half a year. Wee. Okoidi, Okoidi. Yeah, it was like really hot today. I thought last week was going to be the last week that... I thought last week would be the last time we'd have like these heat waves from summer, but I guess not. I guess it's still going. 90 degrees in October should be illegal. Exactly, right? We're like halfway, we're over halfway through October, and it's this hot. Like, no, that's unacceptable. It should be like a chilly 65, you know? Oh, Mori-Mori-yen. Thank you so much for the membership. Okoidi, Okoidi. Finally reached 6 months. Have a fun day. Have fun today. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Ginger Snaps, Okoidi. Thank you for reaping the membership. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Climate change. All that fun jazz. Okay, chat. Today, we're gonna be jumping through. It's cool on my side. Ah, Kiwi, I'm so jealous. I am very jealous. Alright, chat. Let us head in. Sorry, I still have like weird phlegm in my throat. Let us head inside so that we can go and start to at least like I want to win at least one. I want to like survive at least one. Astra, Okoidi, tap your flask, glad to be here. Now go back to lurk. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Thank you, Okoidi. Have a wonderful lurk. And not to sketch, hello. Thank you for joining the collective. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Let us go, chat. Last time we were here, we checked out the hotel, hospital, and pool. I think we only had one successful thing on the pool. But we'll check out the other 3 this time around. Alright? Let's go ahead and try the train first. And then we'll just play it on normal difficulty. Ooh. Okay. And I also remember that this gets very quiet, so we have... Ooh. Oh, it's a little loud. It's a little loud, chat. There we go. Is that better? A little lower? A little lower? I think... Yeah, I went there. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Ooh. Alright, chat. Let us go. We have spooky ambient noises now. Here we go. The train. Locals have reported large quantities of anomalous events happening at the location. The epicenter seems to be a parked locomotive at the center of the railway station. A body was found inside the train. We have not yet been able to identify the body due to the extreme damage caused to it by what appears to have been a gigantic blunt instrument, wielded with immense strength. Strange mumbling resembling no language has been heard from the train. Numerous passengers have reported luggage disappearances and leaving the train with items they did not enter the train with. Spooky. Let us find out what anomalies there are. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is quickly kind of like scroll through all the scenes, just to kind of get a rough look at what's going on. Ooh. Okay, there's some like sodas, entrance for employees only, sandwich, got some bags of stuff here. Why is there a camera in the toilet? Eloise, hello, thank you so much for reaping the membership. Okoidi. Ooh, the conductor side, okay. And then we're back here in the passenger's car. I'm gonna assume... Oh, there's like a face on there too. I'm going to assume like this camera isn't part of the car. I think this camera was set here when the company that we're working for installed the camera because they were like, oh. Whoa, wait a minute. Lights in the wash closet. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we got our first anomaly. That's what I think it is. Like, these are probably installed here afterwards, after all these anomalies have been noticed. And, oh gosh, I hope like these things aren't anomalies. And then they like install these after the fact, you know? Oh, there's so much chat. Okay, there's some soda, chips, teacups, a bag, and a laptop. I can't tell if anything's missing or not because I wasn't really paying that close to the world. Oh, succulents, little plants. Cute. Was this always open? Or was the cabinet closed? No, apparently that's always been there. The train is so bougie. Yeah, it's a pretty fancy train. Oh my god. This is super stereotypical, but like... Oh, did this bottle fall down? This is super stereotypical, but like every single time I went to Japan and I would ride the train, I would boot up the background music to any like Ghibli movie or anime show that I was like watching at the time, and then just listen to the soundtrack while I was out there. And it's like super weeby, but it's also like super immersive. Because you get to be like, oh look, they turn the anime thing into like real life, you know? But man. Hey, was this chair always facing us? Facing this way? I was facing up forward. Sounds super nice. It's really nice. It is. It's very calming. Same with the car trips. Yeah, low-key tuning. Oh, look! It's a Skelly buddy. Oh. What are you doing up there? Oh, it's so cute. It's just kind of like vibing. Look, it's like saying absolutely still. Just napping, right? Jerry. It was Jerry on the car. Jerry's the one that's just appearing here and there, spooking people when all Jerry wants to do is sleep. God, that's a mood, isn't it? Like, all I want to do is sleep. Don't bother me, please. Like, let me sleep. I wonder if that cup has always been there. Jerry's taking a nap, yeah. Alright, let's keep looking around. Saturday, October 2nd. World Smile Day. Aww. Could say he's dead to tired, eh? I really hope like the position of these switches and buttons are not anomalies, because I don't have the patience to learn where they're all facing. That's too much. Alright. Oh, what is happening here? That's different. What is that? Ooh, got it. A Totoro train? Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Esme, hello. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. So happy I found you / the coins, giving you the strength to push through and a safe space to relax. Chat forever, grateful for what you do, Shinri. Ah. No, it's all the coins. It's all the coins. They're the ones that make this wonderful. Thank you so much for reaping the membership, lady. The chair decided to want to leave the train. It's like, oh, let me off. This is my stop. I wonder, is there like actual lore? There's gotta be, right? I wonder if this is new. Like, I'm sure there's gotta be. So, oh. Wait, I think we have to use the menu for this one. Oh, never mind. Just clicking it is fine. There is lore. We can only like speculate based on the little stuff that we find out and we know, but beyond that, I don't know if there's any like anything specific. You can make up your own lore. I think the games have a learning story. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, there's got to be some games out there that have, like, the way that I'm thinking about it is maybe you make a game and the game is just fun, right? It's just fun, but then it becomes popular and more people play it and you're like, oh, people actually like this and they want more of it, right? So you start to get a bit more intricate, a bit more detailed, with a bit more story, a bit more, like, details into it. Oh, the cup is missing. And then you, like, start to make lore based off of that. It's like what happened with FNAF. Yeah. Wait, oh, the cup just moved. Okay, it's over here now. I was looking at the empty glass cup on the dispenser right there. Yeah, it's empty. It's supposed to be empty. But like, what is Suika game lore? I have not played it because I haven't been able to purchase it on my own. So it's not like installed on my Switch, unfortunately. So I haven't played it yet. Church, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. There's actually a lot of lore in the OB games, and it flows all through them, but it's tied to the intruders. If you get Steam achievements, it can unlock hidden events and stuff. Oh, intruders? Wait, that makes sense though. Like, intruders are pretty consistent throughout all of the observation duty games. And we don't really know what they are, where they come from. I wonder if that's an anomaly. Secret game would be fun. Zatsu after Spooky Month. I had to go buy it. It's so much effort to try to get it working. I went to go and purchase a Suika game. It's like, oh no, you can't purchase it because you have to change your location to Japan. And I was like, what? And I went to go try to change it, and then it was like, oh yeah, you can't change your... Is that new? Has the window always claimed it was an emergency exit? Is that always been there? I don't... No. Oh my god, that actually has been. That's the emergency exit? Is that safe? I don't know if that's safe. Apparently it's always been there, yeah. So like, in case of emergency, jump out the window. I think I might just go and, if I'm not mistaken, Suika game is kind of cheap. It's like $5, I think. Well, after the conversion rate, I mean. So I think I may go and just get like another. Ooh. I may end up just going and getting another Nintendo account set in Japan too, so I can go purchase it, and then I'll switch it back and forth. Although I do have to admit that it's been a while since I played it. Played anything on the Switch. I don't know, chat. I've never really been that much of a console gamer. I know I mentioned this a couple. Ooh. I like this. I like this. Look at the body. They just snapping. Come on, Jerry. You can't sleep here either. You gotta go back to your own car. Jerry's trying to take a nap in everyone else's car. No, Jerry. You gotta go find your own. It's Jerry hiding again? Yeah. Jerry's just popping in and out here and there. Are they thick? Oh yeah, those rib cages. Man, that thick sternum, femur bones. Yeah. I don't know. Never sat in a train's dining carriage? What's it like, one of those? Honestly, it's basically like what you see here. Like the overlay, or like the layout of this place kind of changes every now and then. But honestly, this is kind of similar. You just get the food, you pay, and then you take a seat down, you eat it. It's nothing special, I think. It's kind of nice, the experience. You don't really get that many chances to like eat food on a train. So, I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. I feel like something has changed here, but I don't know what. Got those thick hip bones, right? Wait, has the fire extinguisher always been there? I know I counted the bottles and the cups. No. Oh no, there's too many anomalies. But I can't tell what's changed. Oh no. Locate them and send reports ASAP. I'll just buy extra snacks and eat on the train. Yeah. Last time I was on Amtrak, it was 6 and it was field trip. Wish I could go again. Did you know you can just go on field trips on your own? It's a little scary. But I don't know. There was a part when I had to like do a lot of things on my own. And it was kind of nice. Like, just to be able to... It's over. Alright, gonna play it one more time. Get back in it. It's called a vacation? God, I need one. I need one. Amtrak? Oh, Amtrak? I believe it's like the American... what's it called? Like, train thing? What is it? What is it actually called? Like, what does it stand for? Is it just like American track and some American passenger train system? Something like that, right? But it's like a very long track that goes for a while. So it's very easy to just kind of like sit there and take maybe a 2-3 day trip. It is very nice. I've never been in a train. They are so much fun. They are so fun. I would 100% recommend trying out a train ride. It's so cozy. And the best thing is, like, if you get one of those fancier trains that have Wi-Fi, it's so much fun. I would not do that without Wi-Fi. Just my personal thing. Like, I would need to have internet. But, like, I've taken a lot of train rides. I think some of them are fun things. Like, wait, chat, did I tell you? When I took the train, or not train, I took the bus. Well, it was kind of actually both. When I was living in Tokyo, I went over to go visit Mount Fuji, and the way there is actually kind of difficult. You kind of go there by train first, and then you have to go take a bus, and then you have to take a second bus to get to it. It's so much fun, though. It's so much fun. The only one and only time I was on the Amtrak was during the portal vortex. Oh, jeez. Ooh, spooky ghost. No? I can't? Oh no, wait, ghost. In passenger car. Wow, look at those hips, though. Man. I mean, what? I've been in the Amtrak from Glendale to Santa Barbara in California before. It's really fun. Yeah, it's so much fun. Never been on a train. There aren't that many travel options here at the Midwest. Oh no. I hope you get the opportunity and the chance to, though. It's a lot of fun. Also, for me, one thing that I've realized as I've gotten older is that I will never carry books with me when I go traveling. And it sounds kind of sad, but I know myself well enough to realize that I will never read a book. Not like I will never read a book ever, but like if I'm traveling on a car, I think that cup is tipped over. If I'm traveling on a train car, right? I would so much rather look outside and just see the sights, you know, like the little towns flying by. Oh, the shoes are messed up. The towns passing by, the scenery, the grass. In Japan, there's a lot of rice fields and a lot of farmland if you drive or if you take one of the trains out there into the countryside. And it's such a picturesque thing. And I don't know, like I could not ever justify bringing a book. Because in my mind, it's like, I can read a book anytime, right? But how many options or how many opportunities will I have to be outside and then just, I don't know, just see things in another completely different, in a different country, right? I love the train ride in the Fuji Kawaguchiko. I went to Kawaguchiko. I stayed at a little hotel there. I don't think it's a hotel. I think it's a hostel. I went to a little hostel there called Peace Kawaguchiko. And oh my gosh, it's so quaint. It's so nice. I love it. I genuinely cannot tell if there's anything different. I know there's like 2 anomalies somewhere, but I cannot tell. But yeah, I went there. The hostels are really fun. So they don't actually have like beds. Instead, what they have are these like cushions and couches, and they're all kind of sectioned and partitioned off by it almost looks like mosquito nets, but they're not really mosquito nets. They're a bit more opaque than mosquito nets. But it was so much fun. It was amazing. And you get to see just a whole bunch of other people there too. Taking notes from my trips in March. Ooh, I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope you have so much fun. It's amazing. One thing that I will say is bring a small bag with you. The best way I could describe it would be like a fanny pack, but diagonally across your chest instead of on your hips. Oh, lights in private car. Yeah. Let's go. Favorite part about looking at the windows pointing at animals so everyone else can also see that everyone else in the car can also see said animal. Aww. A crossover crossbody bag? Yeah, a sling bag, something like that. I know them as messenger bags, but I think messenger bags are a little bit bigger. But like if you go to Japan, make sure you have a bag of some kind. There really aren't that many trash cans, and like the general convention is that if you go there and you have trash, you just put it in your bag and then you take it home with you and then you throw it around, you throw it out there. You won't see like trash cans just kind of like outside. So like I would always have a bag with me, and I learned very quickly that it's important to have like just have a bag, because if you don't, you're going to end up just holding on to trash for a while, and it's really awkward. Crossbody, I feel like, is the fanny pack rebrand, right? Kind of like, oh, what the heck? What are you doing? It's kind of like that, yeah. When I'm visiting my mom, we go on a small trip. She reminds us how we and my siblings used to call cows moos as children. Aw, it's really cute. Really cute. Adding it to the notes, yeah. I hope you have a lot of fun, though. Okay, so... Oh, man. There is... And no one in particular, but like one thing that I love to do is go around and look at videos of people who live, and just simple things like here, you know, like recently I was looking at apartments in Japan. I'm not going to move there. I'm not going to move to Japan. Can't afford that. But I was looking at apartments, and there was like this guy who goes around talking about like the smallest apartments or like the cheapest apartments. They're like, hey, you know, we're in Japan. We're look at the cheapest and smallest apartments that you can find. This one only costs like 700 or like 70,000 yen or something like that, right? So it's like $500 a month or so, right? And I'm seeing it, and it's like, wow, some of these are tiny. They are so tiny. It's scary. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, because I am so used to living here in this portion of Elysium, that... Oh no, the sandwich has gotten moldy. Tokyo Lens, yeah! Trailer apartments? No. Even crazier than trailer apartments. We're talking about, like, there is a gap underneath the train tracks that can fit maybe 2 apartments if you, like, squeeze them in real tightly. And they make a separate, like, living apartment there underneath the train tracks. And it's so small. It's so tiny. Like, the guy's standing there. I think he's, like, your average, you know, Caucasian male, adult size, like, I don't know, 5'10", 5'11" or so, 6 feet, around there, right? But he's like crouching down and like trying to get in, and the walls are like really close that he can't like spread out and like T-pose because his arms would touch the walls. It's like, I don't know, it's wild, but it's so cool at the same time, because if I wasn't so claustrophobic, I would be down for it. Imminent collision. Ube Panda, hello, thank you so much for the super chat. Homie, that's my hobby too, looking at apartments. Too bad buying a place is too expensive. Yeah, it's like window shopping. That's basically it. It's just window shopping for things that you can't afford. Man, like you go around, you look at some of the apartments, you're like, wow, this is a nice apartment. I'm going to go ahead and close my eyes and just imagine myself living there, because that's cheaper than actually paying, you know? Like, maybe I'll take a screenshot and then I'll put it into Microsoft Paint and I'll like draw like, this is where my chair would go. This is my desk. I'm gonna have my piano over here. My plushies go on this corner. Like, I'll just doodle on top of the thing. And then I will sit there staring at this thing that I cannot possess. And it's just a wonderful time. I want to live with the apartment in my imagination. Yeah, same. Ooh, I think that is the abyss. Yeah, that's the abyss in the wash closet. Oh. Thank you so much for the re-upping the membership. I'm sorry, so I cannot read. Would you consider a stigmatized apartment? You might meet a ghostly girlfriend. 100%. Oh my gosh. I have actually been looking for it. Okay? I, like, unironically have been looking up stigmatized property and places. Can I say, like, apparently I'm not the only one. there's a lot of people who want to buy stigmatized property, and like there's a lot of people. Like the price of an apartment with stigmatized, like a stigmatized apartment, is actually not that cheaper because there's so much demand for stigmatized property that the price is roughly the same. We're talking like maybe a discount of like 5 to 10%. Isn't it cheaper? No, it's not. There's a lot of people who are desperate for housing, and we all want houses. Doesn't matter if people have died in it or like if it's stigmatized or not, you know, like we're desperate. So the price is still pretty high. Satadel, thank you for this VP the membership for Koidi. Family pays around 65k yen, 650 a month for a decent sized house. Probably gonna be stuck with this as nothing else is remotely affordable. Yeah, it's kind of how it goes, unfortunately. Okoidi, thank you for VP the membership. Fingers crossed for all of us, you know. Fingers crossed for all of us. I hope we're all able to figure out a way to make these dreams come true. Maybe? I don't know. I want to randomly click this just in case this is an anomaly. I don't think it is, but just in case, you know. Okay, nothing yet. People don't take into account that they need to take care of all the trash that comes with the houses in the same state with the previous owner left. Trash disposal is expensive. Yeah, it's a mess, honestly, no matter how you look at it or how you think about it. It's never really easy. $650 for a month over a house where I would live would be considered dirt cheap. Yeah, it's odd. Like, oh, hey, the door's open. Hey, Callan, hello, Grady. Thank you for reading the membership. Time for a communal collective house of the pod. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Ooh, look at that. Spooky. The bottle moved on its own. I think for, like, I was joking around with a couple of my friends, and like, whether we could all agree to get like a gamer house, but I don't know if that's a thing anymore, you know? Like, I think gamer houses kind of went out of fashion about 8-9 years ago. I think it's kind of done. Like, I don't see people talking about it or doing it or even coming up with plans to like make it a reality. I know it was like a big thing many years ago, many years ago, like at least a decade, you know, like 2013. Yeah, I think that sounds about right for like the time when everyone wanted a gamer house, you know, like a decade ago. But I don't know. MC Pots, hello, Goidi. Don't know if anyone suggested the game to you, but 7 Nights Ghost, literally ghost girl living with a ghost girl simulator, seems up your alley. I have put in permission requests for that. We still haven't gotten back, so I'm waiting just as much as you are on this one. Wait, are there more Coke bottles? I thought there was only 4. But yeah, I wanted to get perms for that. Ooh, clothes hangers wiggling. Leonard, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. One day all out koi dreams will come true, I believe. I hope so too. I hope so too. One day, all of our dreams will come true. It'll be a grind, of course, but it'll be worth it. Ooh, steam smoke in the driver's car. Yeah. What do you mean 2013 was a decade ago? Yeah. Just a bit to laze around the pond all day. That's the dream, isn't it? I have a friend who is like, really mad about that fish. It's not a koi fish. It's the primordial, the first baby fish to ever leave the water and go onto land. It's it's like, this one stupid fish millions of years ago finally learned how to leave the water and walk on land, and now I have to pay bills. You know? It's like the domino effect. That one meme with the guy standing at the bottom of a domino chain as a tiny little domino, right? It's that one fish millions of years ago leaving the water, and then you tip it, at the very end is I have to pay bills and rent. You know? That's that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna invent a time machine to go back into the past and kick that fish back into the water. And be like, no. Not this time. Not while I'm here. Okay, maybe kick is a little mean. Alright, we don't have to kick it. We can pet it, give it a head pat, and then put it back in the water, you know? Remoria, Mokoidi. Don't worry, I'll give myself second damage to the decade bit. Apparently the rest of the pond as well forgive me kois. Oh my gosh. How time flies, chat. How time flies. Why couldn't we stay the primordial ooze? Exactly, right? Unevolves your common ancestor. Ooh. Look at that, the teddy bear wants to get in close. Cute. Just want to be a kid again. That's a mood. That is a mood. Wait, I thought it had menu prices, didn't it? Didn't they have menus? It's all just like advertisements. It's like copying these. It's like these three are the same. Wanna hug a teddy bear? Yeah. No, apparently that hasn't changed. I'm just seeing things, chat. Is that the intruder? Why is it trying to get in? Interesting. I don't know what that was. That was weird. What the heck? Yeah, I have no idea. It was so fleshy, but like pale. Oh, the door is open. Let's go. Just headbanging. Me when I have a rough day at work. Same. Internally, I am same. I told him? What? He wanted the teddy. Oh, is that what he wanted? He wanted the teddy here? Maybe we can give it to him next time. Hip hip hooray! Thank you so much for the super chat. Sir, we need to see your ticket to let you on the train, right? We need you to get, like, please show us your ticket. We will not accept freeloaders on this train, which is stopped and not moving. Pure Blue! Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. My koi dream is to transform into a fish so I can be papped by Shinri and every koi other than dodging responsibilities. Aww. Hey, look, Jerry's back. Hey, Jerry. Thank you so much for the super chat. Man, I would love to be a fish. Can you imagine how many sharks and stuff are out there just eating, like, sashimi, fresh sashimi all the days? They don't even think about it, you know? I think I missed out on some lord who's Jerry. Jerry was the skeleton, Jerry was Battle's assistant during debut day, and unfortunately Jerry also died during the debut day when the bomb exploded and went off. And now he is a little skeleton that appears every now and then in Battle's backgrounds. Fair Tree, hello, Koidi. Keep forgetting about these. Can't believe it's been 7 months already, right? Time flies time flies by real fast. 7 months. Okoiri, Okoiri. You kept the Jerry employed in death, yeah. Ooh, a fancy magazine. It says artiste on it. Imagine how bad that is. Imagine how bad things must be that Battle will grab you and bring you back to life as a skeleton after you've died to make him continue, like, working for him. You know? It's like, oh, not even death can let you escape. Still need to do work. I'm sorry to hear that you have passed away, but we really need you to come in at work. We are a little understaffed and shorthanded, so I know it's not on schedule, but like we really need you to show up. Yeah. What is that? Ooh, shiny lights. Necromancy back to life, right? The corporate curse. Flashbacks to my last job. Man. Is it a soul? I don't know. It was a weird suitcase with glowing lights and stuff inside it. I have no idea what it was. Jerry can just lend a hand and not the rest of himself. That's really cute. I like that idea. It's like, hey, do you need a hand? And you just pop off your wrist, throw your hand over at your friend. I keep seeing in this scene that face, and I'm always distracted by it because I think something will happen to that face, but nothing does. Let's see, anything new? Not that I can tell. I'm sure there's a bunch of anomalies out there, but like, there's nothing in the back here. The toilet's been empty. There's no water flowing through. World Smile Day. Toy Story moments. That was a head in a jar? Which one? Wait, there's a head in a jar? I may have missed part of the conversation because I don't see it. No! It's over. 18 anomalies. 18. What have we missed? Extra object in passenger car, missing object in driver's car, and object movement in dining car. Oh, the face from the magazine. Yeah. I can see. Okay, I can see that. Kind of does have like those vibes. Alright, let's check out over here. Got a magazine here, and a cup here, and a little plant over there. Pen and paper, and a safety vest. Plunger, some tubes and trash, and then 4 toilet paper rolls. Okay, there's a sign by the soda dispenser. These are copies, so like 1, 2, 3, and then these 3 are the same, so it's like a pair. And then I don't think anything else has really changed. Like there's 3 plants here. The door's closed. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, this one. This is the run, chat. This will be the run. I'm sorry for yawning, chat. Will you do this in real life if you were offered to do so? Yeah, this is kind of chill. I feel like it would get a little boring after a while, but it seems pretty chill. Oh my god. I read a... Wait, did I read an article or did I watch a video essay about it? There was one thing that I watched about fire watches, and it was such a cool thing to learn. So basically, what a fire watch does is they sit on these really tall towers in the middle of forests and parks, and what they do is they're basically on the lookout for things like forest fires. And basically what they do is they have like this huge map in the middle of their outlook, and they kind of like stare out on the outside and like look for forest fires, and they like report it if anything happens. But the majority of the time, they don't do anything because they're just kind of like, ooh, moving soda bottle. So what they do is they just kind of like vibe and chill until, you know, a fire comes out. And unfortunately, like, they have to pay attention. You can't just like play games all day long, because like if there is a fire, you need to be on top of it to like catch it, you know? But like, I've always fancied the idea of being a Firewatch. Oh yeah, I know about the game. I know. I don't know if we have perms for it, but I know of the game. Yeah. They usually do some trail maintenance too. Yeah. But chat, do you know what I would love to do? Not just a Firewatch, but like a lighthouse keeper. I think that would be so much fun. Because you really don't do it much if you're a lighthouse keeper. You stay there, and at night, you turn on the lighthouse. During the day, you don't really need to do anything, you know? Because you just kind of let the lighthouse, like the big white and red tower, do its thing. But if you are, you know, at night, like that's the only time you really need to go turn on the lights. But oh my gosh, it would be so much cool. You know, let's see if this moved. I wonder if it's like supposed to be here by the bottom. Nobody lives under the lighthouse. I have already put in perms for that one too. I am still waiting to hear back for perms on that one as well. I am waiting to hear back on quite a lot of perms actually. Ooh, lights in the wash closet. So yeah. There's games that have a lighthouse, but you'll never actually operate one. I'm so sad. I think like being a lighthouse is fun. Don't you still need to do other maintenance work as well as taking care of yourself? Yeah. Well, the maintenance thing, if you do it properly, shouldn't be causing too many issues, you know? So most of the times it's just there kind of enjoying life. Shinri flooding my channel with games. I did. I think I have... Can I say this? Wait. Oh, no, not again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Give me a minute, chat. Let me see if I can change a few things. This is making this work. Is it? No, don't tell me all of this. Back? You too, please. Not like this. What is going on? Back chat? No, why? Not like this. Chat. I don't know, I can't tell. Back? Hello, chat. Are we back? I don't know if we're back or not. I can't tell. Let's do a quick check. So what would be the best thing to say? It's laggy. Back. I think it's good now. The report worked. Need to report the anomaly. Yes, chat, please report the anomaly. Ooh. There's like a spooky line. Back, seems to be leveling out. Okay, let's go. I guess for a lag check, let's do a quick lag check. Anomaly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds. Okay, not too bad. 4 seconds is pretty average, so it looks like we're caught up. We're good. Yeah, let's go. How's the stream quality, by the way? Is it like good? I don't know if it's like too crunchy. Anomaly, YouTube anomaly. Did you pause your game? No, I didn't pause it. Nothing was happening, so I just kind of let it go. Yeah, quality's fine. Yeah. Very crunchy right now, but audio is fine. Try to raise the bit rate just a tiny bit. It's autoing to 720. It should be 1080. Okay, well, I think it's fine for most people, and maybe it's just the hiccup, and the internet hiccup itself will kind of filter through and sort it out once the connection's good to go. Oh, teddy bear. PlayStation 2 era. 1080p is available now? Let's go! I think it must have just been a little bug because OBS is dropping frames and YouTube must have been like, oh, not enough data to make to do 1080p. I think we're good now. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay, so before it went down, we were talking about like game permissions. I don't know if I can say this, but I'll say it in a safe, roundabout way. And if I get bonked, I'll get bonked. But if I don't, I think it's okay to say. So when it comes to game permissions, oh, look, the clothes hanger is moving. When it comes to game permissions, I have put in more game permission requests than all of the other boys combined. Just by myself. Because we were talking about it in the Discord a little while back about just like, oh, you know, like, are you guys streaming any fun games, or like, are you guys looking forward to things? And we're just kind of talking about permissions, this and that, right? And then I just kind of chimed in. I was like, yeah, I've been putting in a lot of perms, so I haven't gotten anything back. And I forget who it was. I think it was Battle or like Haka who asked like, oh yeah, how many, right? And I was like, oh wait, let me show you, right? So I went and took a screenshot of it, and I showed them. It was 133. It was 133 requests that I had put in there. And then, like, I think Battle maybe put in 15. I think Haka put in like 20. I forget. I don't remember how many Flayon put in. But yeah, so I put in like the most amount of game permission requests so far out of all the boys, and I'm waiting on so many of them. I'm waiting on so many. It's a competition. No, it's not a competition. What the fun thing is, like, if we do get a game permissions down, like the rest of us can also play it, you know. So if I do get a game and I do, oh, why is it black? It looks like oil and not blood. Shadow, thank you for the super chat. Shinri of the anomaly detected. What is thy anomaly detected? Thank you for the super chat. I don't think I have any today. I think today, just vibe. Life is short. Learn how to vibe. Yeah. Sorry. My brain is kind of head empty today. I don't have any wisdoms or life lessons to share. It's just vibing is nice. But yeah. Manage it's 3 a.m. I have 133 more perms I want to ask for. I have been going through... Oh my gosh, wait, chat. Did you guys know recently there was the Steam Next Fest? I believe it's still going through. I believe it's still available, so you can go and check it out yourselves. But there are so many amazing demos with so many amazing stories that... Oh, it's so much fun. The what? Steam Next Fest. N-E-X-T Fest. F-E-S-T. It's called Steam Next Fest, and it's like a big collection, or like a big event where for I believe a week or so, all the developers, or not all, but many of the participating developers will be able to put their games for, for people to play as a demo on Steam. So do check those out. Umemi, thank you for the orange super chat. Manachan, drink funds for all the perms wrangling work. Thank you. I really do owe Manachan a lot. And when I go to Japan, I will have to go make sure I bring some fantastic gifts. Yeah, the Steam Next Fest. It's really fun. It's so much fun. I would check it out. That's kind of where I get a lot of my personal ideas for streams and games. I'll just try out the demos that are available and then see if I like it enough to request it. Yeah. She's working hard for sure. Yeah, 100%. Having regretty spaghetti means that the document now. Very Gomen. That's all good. What kind of games that will available to be accept permission? Sorry, I'm not sure I understand the question. I do not know. But watch alongs, have you watched Midsommar? I have not. I've heard about it, but I don't know because I haven't seen it myself. I wonder if these move. Maybe, maybe not. Gotta treat my Chen to a good restaurant later. Yeah. One day. One day. Sometime far off in the future. When I'm able to go to Japan. Oh, the cup is missing. Yeah. Midsommar is an interesting film. Psychological horror. Ooh. There's money. That's a mood. That is 100% a mood. What kind of games will they allow you to play? It just depends on the publisher, whether they give us permission to play or not. If the publisher doesn't respond or they don't say anything, then we can't play it. But it's just something simple like that, you know? Do you mean what games are being close to permissions? I have no clue. I'm not allowed to touch it, so I just send it over to Manachan, and I'm like, hey, Manachan, I want to try these. And then Manachan works her magic. And that's about it. Beyond that, for me, it's just waiting. Midsommar was all over my timeline at one point, and Hereditary? I've heard so much about Hereditary as like a meme, but I don't know anything about it either, because I have not seen that. Talk to me, what's a really good movie? There was one that my friend of mine showed me. He told me about this movie called Smile, I think. And he was like, oh, dude, Shinri, just watch the trailer for Smile. And I was like, all right, cool. And I did. And I was like, oh, it was a good trailer. I wanted to watch it, and I just completely slipped my mind, and I just never actually did. I should watch it, you know? Manachan drink funds. Astra, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yes, I will be sure to treat Manachan to drinks in the future when we get to go. For which movie? Smile. He told me that the trailer for Smile was really good, and it was one of the very few horror movie trailers that he had watched that genuinely spooked him through just the trailer on its own. Because he's kind of like a little bit of a movie snob, not like as much as I am, but he was like, he hates like trailers that give away too much of the plot or don't show enough of the plot, because like, oh, you have to watch the movie to understand everything, right? But if you hide away too much, there's no drive, there's no reason to watch it, because like nothing is compelling you to, you know? Smile, yeah, that's the one. Oh no, there's a lot of anomalies, but I don't know which one. I don't know where. Oh, the shoes. The shoes are out of place. The trailers are somehow spoilers already. Do you watch these on your own, or are you too on the grind? Sometimes I do, but it's very rare. I wish I had the time to watch things, but it is very much like a... I have to schedule it. Wait, hold up. Are you missing the camera? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're not. Okay. It's one of those things where I have to like really schedule it in. And if I don't schedule it in, I'll just kind of vibe on my own. And that my sense of vibing does not usually contain watching movies. If that makes sense, you know? This smile emojis. I have to be in a particular mood to want to watch a movie. Same. I don't know if it's because like imminent collision. Whenever I heard the word smile, I think of the song cover by Radio Demon. Wait, that's from Has Been a Hotel? I think. That's what the Radio Demon's from, right? I think I remember seeing that on social media a lot. I've never watched it, but I saw clips of it a lot. There was a lot of people like thirsting after the Radio Demon or something like that. Are you interested in A24 movie? Probably the one that I interest the most. I'm not familiar with that one. I don't know what it is. It sounds cool though. Oh, he's a dude. I wonder if he's the one that's like calling all these intruders over. You know? What's your all-time favorite movie? My all-time favorite movie? That's a lot of pressure. Oh gosh, I don't know. What would be my all-time favorite movie? Like the one movie I would never get bored of watching. Oh no, that's really difficult. That's so difficult. Green Lantern. No, not Green Lantern. The Mummy. I liked The Mummy. I liked it. It's really good. But I don't know if I would say it's my all-time favorite, you know? Fifth Element, Peter Pan, Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is pretty good. I'm thinking like... Oh gosh, I don't know. Event Horizon? No, I really, really like Event Horizon, but I don't know if I would say that's my favorite all-time. This should be down. Oh, it's a pig. What are you doing hiding behind there? I don't know what that was. Just a little baby getting really confused, like peeking in. He wants a teddy bear again? Ah. I'm sorry, baby. No one is allowed onto this train. Click with Adam Sandler? I cried at the end of that movie. Oh, hey, Jerry. Good to see you again. Maybe, like, when I first saw it, it was, like, kind of... like... silly because I watched it when I wasn't really mature, you know? But after I saw it, like, yeah, there's this Click seems really funny on the surface, but there is a very sad moment in there. And basically, the concept is like Adam Sandler's character has a remote control, and that remote control is able to influence reality, you know? So when you hit pause, you can stop time. You can hit rewind and you rewind time. You can press fast forward and you skip through time, right? And I don't remember anything about the movie except for that one scene where like Adam Sandler's character is like constantly rewinding that one moment in his life when he was still able to talk to his dad. And oh my god. Yeah. That one. Like that one, it came out of nowhere. I mean, like if you watch it, if you followed the story, like you could kind of expect it to come up, but like it hit out of nowhere, and like, oh my god, it broke me. Yeah. Peter, thank you so much for this super chat. It's a difficult question because all the amazing variety film out there from foreign animation genre film buff here. Yeah, it's really hard to say like one all-time favorite movie. I don't know if such a thing exists. You know? What movie? Click with Adam Sandler. That's the type of scene that would break me for real. Yeah. I don't know, like, he just did a really good job on that part, you know? Oh my god, I wonder, like... Whoa! The camera changed here. Camera malfunction in the dining car. Like, was supposed to be a comedy, so no one ever expects to hit emotionally. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think it might not be camera malfunction, it might be distortion in the dining car, then. Ooh. We're about to hit hyperspace. When he's about to die, try to speak to his son and daughter. No. What's a movie you'll never watch then? Every single anime movie on my backlog. I hate to say it. I know so many friends who are like, hey, Shinri, watch this. Hey, Shinri, watch this. And I'm like, I'll put it on my log, but like, there's no way I'm ever gonna watch the movie, you know? Is there camera distortion? Like, was this chromatic aberration always here? Distortion in the washcloth? I think, like, there's a few that I really want to watch. Like, for example, I want to watch Your Name. I want to watch Weathering with You. I want to see, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Like, Your Lie in April. I've not watched them. You know, like, I know they're amazing anime movies. They're on my backlog. And I just never watched them. Oh, I seen The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. I like that one. That one is really nice. Anohana. Yeah, I watched Anohana. But I watched Anohana during a time when, like, I had free time. Grave of the Fireflies, never watched that one either. I know of it. I know of the memes. I know the candy, but I've never actually watched that one either. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time made me sob, and I don't even know why. It's so nice. I love this story. 5 centimeters per second. That's so sad. No, I've not seen that one either. I have seen Paprika. Silent Voice. I think I've read the one shot that Silent Voice is based off of. I don't think I've actually seen the animation though. Violet Evergarden. I hear about it, but I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is floating around on Facebook, but you didn't hear from me. Are they eating each other's pancreases on Facebook? dislike Jurassic Park series because they messed with the general populist view of dinosaurs forever, but I love dinosaurs. I can't avoid it. Oh no, church. I give it a super chat, but no. That's kind of the same with me. I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of the same with me. Like, ooh, lights. Private car. Like, for me, if I see a movie and, like, I know the thing, if I know of it and I see it in movies and it's done wrong, it bothers me. It bothers me so much. Oh, look, Jerry's sleeping again. Like, for example, like, for me, it's like, I mean, like, maybe not so much, but in, like, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, you know, they're all like, oh, you know, do you have evidence of this? And then Phoenix is all like, yes, we have the autopsy report. And then, like, Edgeworth out of nowhere goes, I have an updated autopsy report that we got just this morning without telling you or anyone involved in the court case about it. And it's like, oh my god. No, you can't just bring new stuff up like this. Like, you can't do that. But, like, oh my god, like, when things are done that way and it's, like, done intentionally wrong, like, who just goes and gets an updated autopsy report? The meme is funny, but it's so infuriating. You know? Like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. The power of anime, right? Screw the rules of evidence. I have anime. And this, like, bald cooked chicken looking fella hanging on the ceiling. Man, the rule of anime, right? Did Gumshoe not tell you? Gumshoe is great. Gumshoe's a great character. I love Gumshoe. Church, thank you so much for the super chat. Working on a scientifically accurate raptor puppet, and just to teach people how wrong everything does raptors. Ooh, that'd be really cool to see. Thank you so much for the super chat, right? Gumshoe's trying his best, yeah. Me as a chemist with Breaking Bad, oh my god. Wait, chat. There is one show, I forget, was it called CSI? Was it in CSI or something else? Basically, like, this team of, like, forensic analysts were doing a thing, and then they started getting hacked, quote unquote. You know, they were getting hacked, and they were like, oh no, we had to counter hack them, right? So they start typing on the keyboard. One of the characters starts typing on the keyboard, right? But it's not going fast enough, right? So the other person, like, butts in and then is all like, here, I'll help you, right? So there's two people typing on one keyboard, and they're, like, trying to hack as fast as possible, right? And then the way they solve, quote unquote, the problem is by unplugging the monitor. Some guy walks over, he unplugs the monitor, right? And then goes, see, wasn't that hard at all. That's all you needed to do. And it's like, oh my god, bruh, fam, what are you doing? What? No, that's not how any of this works. Like, oh my god. NCIS, right? Go look it up right now. You can go to Google or YouTube, right? NCIS hacking scene, right? It's so bad. It's so cringe. Peter Paula, thank you so much for the super chat. Love Blue Giant, excited for The Boy and the Heron. I am not familiar with those. I'm not familiar with those. But thank you for the super chat. I hope you enjoy those when they do come out. I hope you do enjoy those though. Yeah, you can go to YouTube right now and look at that scene, and it is bad. It is cringy. It, like, hurts. It hurts to watch it, you know? And yeah, we gotta win. Let's go. Wait, but I do want to try at the other levels. Okay, let's try university. We're going back to school, chat. Back to school. With the goth girl? Yeah, that's the one. Fanimation, Mokoiri. Literally how court works in Japan. Phoenix is such a good lawyer because he's a successful public defender in a rigged judicial system. That shouldn't be how it works, though. That's none of this gotcha, surprise, like, witness, surprise evidence and all that, you know? Lad, hello. Lady, getting hacked? Just say no. Hackers cannot legally hack you without your consent. Lady, thank you for leaving the membership. And Gimster, thank you for the super chat. Since we're kind of on topic, I was wondering if you could do a watch along with the entirety of One Piece or Pokemon in a single sitting. The requests are always reasonable. Thank you for the super chat. Here's my. Actually, wait. Marta, thank you so much for the membership. Even anomalies in university levels is going to be the students. The characters and intruders are the students, right? Okay, this is what I'll do. If the anime for One Piece ever gets finished, okay? If it ever gets finished, I will watch it. In a single sitting. I don't know if I could do it in a single sitting, but I will watch it. I'm not sure if it's feasible to like watch it all in a single sitting though, because like that would be the only thing I do for like the remainder of my life, you know. The Boy in the Hair was meant to be Miyazaki's final film before he changed his mind. Thank you for the super chat, Mickey. Doesn't he always keep talking about retiring and then unretires, comes out, puts out another banger, and then goes back into retirement? You know? Shinri, the manga is ending, which means the anime is closer to ending. Aren't they like still? Are there still like many chapters? He'll be making one last movie until he's in the ground. I mean, honestly, at this point, like he could be in the ground, but he'll just wake up and then just show up at the studio one day and then record, you know, put out another amazing movie and then go back. Yeah. 4 to 7 years. 3 years, probably 5 years left. 1,800 or 1,080 episodes? Wait, what even is that? Hang on. 1,080 episodes times what? 22 minutes? 24 minutes? 24 minutes, right? 24 minutes per... No, I think it's 22 minutes. 22 minutes per episode. I think 24 is like with ads. 23,760 minutes divided by 60 is 396 hours. You would have to watch for a month nonstop to get through every single one of those without a break. I don't know if that's possible. Like, that's a lot. Endurance stream? No, that's too fun. Like a month nonstop. And then there's actually like the movies and stuff, right? Man. Jimmy can play games up to 8 hours and then you can watch One Piece. I don't know. I don't know, chat. What if I don't like it? You know? What if it's one of those things where it's like, no, Shinri, keep watching. It's at episode 392 where things start to get good. You know? Like, what if it's one of those things? Alright, the university. The redacted university has called an early end to the school year due to reports of anomalous events. The students reported multiple cases of missing laptops, notebooks, and miscellaneous belongings. During one of the classes, a silhouette of a gigantic man. Oh, huge man is back. Huge man is back. During one of the classes, a silhouette of a gigantic man was seen at the back of one of the class by the lecturer. One of the students reported hearing strange noises coming from the main building's roof during one late-night study session. What? Really? One of the students reported hearing strange noises coming from the main building's roof during one late-night study session. I hear strange noises coming from my dorm room whenever I show up with my roommate still inside. You're not special. What are you talking about? The body of a student was found in the university grounds, causing the redacted university to finally act on reports. Initial examination seems to be suggesting that the body was surgically opened and then violently drilled with what appears to be an industrial hand drill. Whoa. Kimster, thank you for the super chat. Gonna call it now when One Piece finally ends, spending half 100 years, there's gonna be people saying that the ending was rushed. I can believe it. I can believe it. I mean, like, for, like, Bleach went on pretty well for a long, long time, right? But no, the ending for Bleach was definitely rushed because they really, I forget what the specifics were. They were trying to get the guy to, like, the author to, like, finish the series before, like, a certain date, and they had to, like, rush it really quickly. Yeah, so I could see it still feasibly being rushed, even though it's been taking so long to, like, progress, you know? Tite Kubo, something like that, yeah? Alright, let us go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much stuff, chat. Like, all of these individual items, like, oh no, how am I supposed to know? Like, imagine if, like, this one white book went missing. How would I ever tell? Okay, there's a laptop here, a bag here. Oh my god. Is this hard mode? No, this is just regular mode. Hey, look, it's Jerry. Oh my god. Flashbacks. I used to work in a lab like this. This is like eerily similar, actually. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they all have 6. Jerry's a permanent fixture. Yeah. Oh no, Chet, I have no idea. There's no way I can keep track of all of these things, right? Is that a cat? Like right over here? Is that a cat? I don't know if it's a cat. It kind of looks like a cat. Heard they dropped the Bleach spin-off. Didn't Tite Kubo put out a get down from there. You're gonna hurt yourself. What are you doing? What was that? I'm sorry. It was just the way it just fell with like no hesitation. It just it just dropped. Oh, what the heck was that? What? Okay. Oh my god. They did get down. Yeah, this is true. I'm afraid they give it a super chat. Just this silly way they just dropped from there. Oh my god. I think I need to give it this re-upping the membership. Told him to get down. You did. You did this to him. I did. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to actually fall down like that. It looked so silly. Was this podium always there? I don't know. Usually I just flop to peel off the wall like a cartoon. Oh my god. I can't tell. I wasn't even paying attention to like the back here. The back area right there. Oh my god, there's so much. Was the door always open? I don't know. I want to hit that. The report, see if that changes. Could say he fell for you. Ah, cute. Was it always that time? Oh no, it's real. It's in real time. Like it ticks. Yeah, it's an anomaly. Was it oxygen molecule over there? What? I can't read that. Gum first. Deprecate. It looks an FONBE. Fonbe ASMR. Oh no. This looks like a frog though. This looks so cute. It's a frog. Look at the frog. It's like, you see the face, the body, and the arms. It's a frog. Man, I love frogs. Frogs are great. Frogs are super cute. I love the glass frogs. Glass frogs are my favorite. A frog stick figure, yeah. I can't tell. There's too many things. Like, was this newspaper always open? I don't know. I'm gonna hit it with the report anyway, just to see. Small frogs, yeah. Man, I love frogs. I love frogs too. The thinker, more like the stinker. Ha ha ha. Got him. Look, we have people in attendance. Look at the skellies. There's a couple of skellies over here. Yeah, got him. The only one who hates frogs? No, but frogs are so cute. They just vibe and they just sit there. They don't do anything. Jerry's got a family. Jerry brought the whole gang over here. See, this place would be really cool if you had like a thing here, but not like an object, the shadow. If the shadow of an object was there, that would be cool. I really can't tell anything over here. Are these anomalies? I don't know. Guess not. I love frogs, both live and cooked. I've never had cooked frogs before. What do they taste like? Oh, wait. Do you like laboratory rats? Yeah, they're so cute. I love rats. Rats are great too. Rats are so cute. Ooh, spooky foreign language gibberish. Oh my god. I don't know why, but I love it when like you see signs. Because here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. When you see spooky language, like demonic language like that, it can literally be anything. Okay? It can literally be anything, right? Here's the thing. Like, if you didn't speak English, right? I can literally just go and write down my grocery list. Okay? And then as long as I write my grocery list in blood on the wall with like, you know, scratches and claw marks against the wallpaper, right? You'll see that and you'll be like, oh, what is that? It's terrifying. But no, it's literally just my grocery list, you know? But because you can't read it, you think it's scary, you know? Yeah, like eggs, 2 eggs, 1 loaf of bread, 1 gallon of milk. And it's like, oh, what is this cursed ancient text, right? But no, it's just my grocery list. It looks scary because you don't know what it says. But like, it's the fear of the unknown that really gets you know? But that's what I want to do. I want to like, milk written in blood. So like cursive. Groceries are pretty scary. They are. Just like the one episode of SpongeBob. Yeah. Scary because you find out how much it all costs. Oof. Oof. Real and true, but oof. Tea time, thank you. Anytime it rains, my husband and I safely move all the frogs by us off the road so they don't get squished. I also got a lynch bag with possums on it that I thought you'd appreciate. Oh, let's go. Love the possum bag. Yeah, let's go. Oh, the table changed. But thank you so much for helping the frogs. That's such a cool thing. I hope they appreciate it. I don't know if they can show you, but I'm sure they do appreciate you helping them get off the road. Very cute. Shaka, thank you for the super chat. BG3 has facial tattoos that say nose, forehead, and chin in infertile devil language? Is it literally just a tattoo that says nose on your nose or forehead on your forehead? Oh my god. It's like, I don't know anyone who's actually done this, right? But it's like when you, wait, was this always here? It's like when you go and you get a tattoo, you're like, I want to get a tattoo that says, I don't know, like badass or super cool, right? In like, I don't know, Chinese or Japanese or whatever other like foreign language you think is really cool, right? And then they get a tattoo of it, but like people who know the language read it and it's like, huh? Because it would be like the most random thing, like, I don't know, maybe it just says dumplings, you know? Or like shaky jar, you know? Tattoo Chinese characters that says just says fart. It translates to lettuce, right? But like you don't know what it is because you can't read it, so you just think it's cool, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be cute though? Wait, I wanna... Is this plant always here? What if you have like... Oh yeah. What if you had like a partner who was like... No, sorry. You haven't gotten to that story arc yet. You summon a demon from the underworld and you want to like have it teach you curses and tricks, right? We'll get to the being partners the next season, okay? But like they're like, oh, teach me like this curse or like this way to like hex or jinx someone, right? And then they really don't want you to hurt yourself with it, right? Because, you know, hexes and curses are dangerous stuff, right? So they just teach you fun things in their language. It's like, I don't know, a watermelon, right? So you're going around, you're casting spells thinking that it's like a curse, but you're really just saying watermelon in like demon tongue. Glee, thank you for the super chat. If I'm not mistaken, the oldest piece of writing is a Sumerian stone tablet. When translated, is basically a complaint to a seller about the person's experience of the selling. Oh yeah, like a shipment of copper, I think. Was like the person was like complaining about how the quality of the copper that they had shipped out and delivered was not that good, and they were like angrily writing. So like when you see the tablet, you're like, oh, I wonder what the ancient texts say, what secrets could be hidden inside this tablet, right? But it's just someone, and Nasir, yeah, he's just so mad about the low quality copper that he got that they just like carved it into a tablet and then fired it to make sure that it stayed and would never be lost or broken, you know? Oh no, wait, again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Okay. While YouTube is down, I want to go ahead and turn my AC back on. And chill for a bit. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Question mark? Hello, chat. Yeah. YouTube comes back on the moment you turn on the AC. Oh no, the anomalies. Uh-oh. Hello everyone. Is it still hot as balls? It is hot as balls. It is. It was 84 in my room at that moment. Oh, lights. In the lobby. Yeah. Hello, chat. Welcome back, welcome back. It is really hot. I don't like it. It's too much, chat. I need to get out of here. It's raining where I am? Oh, give me the rain. Oh. I think he heard me when I called him a stinker. He's like, I heard you were talking some smack. Sorry. It's all just a joke. Is 84 hot in freedom units? Yes. I don't know what that is in, like, not freedom units. Do you speak another language besides English? I speak Korean very badly. Wait a minute. That's a foot. Oh, chat, it's a foot. It's a foot. It's supposed to rain where I am for the weekend. Oh, that sounds amazing. I hope you enjoy the rain. Please stay cool and hydrated. Gamester, thank you for the super chat. Saw a meme about a guy with a Street Fighter and a t-shirt, 2 characters written on it. Both Chun-Li and you were laughing because it says super big bobas. Oh my god. See, this is why if you want to get like a tattoo or like a shirt in a different language, make sure you have a friend who knows that language and can prevent you from getting big bobas on your shirt or like a tattoo or, you know, something permanent. The bobas, yeah. 30 degrees centigrade? Oh, I think it is Celsius? Yeah. I'll have to remember that. Because, like, my room always ends up getting that temperature. Has this rack always been here? Big bobas is pretty hilarious. What if they knew in the tattoo that they wanted? It's over. Did you get the foot anomaly? I don't think it was a foot anomaly. Okay, anomaly report. Extra objects. No. I don't know what the regular objects are. I don't even know what an extra object would be. Okay, let's go back and try again. It's Koiver. Oh, wait, no. Are you serious? The foot was an anomaly? The foot actually is an anomaly. Oh my god. I was joking. I didn't think that foot was an actual anomaly. Oh my god. Yeah, it actually was the foot. Okay. How the hell am I supposed to find an extra object in this? Like, oh my god. I knew there was something afoot. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. They got the grippers out, yeah. Isn't this a thing with that about aesthetic shirts in Japan having random English words? I think so. I know there's like a place for like fashion that features random words from different cultures. Bonus points if it doesn't make any sense at all. Gripper singular. Cosplay tomorrow's gonna be in the 70s, which was colder. Oh. Good luck with the cosplay though. Has this always been this way? What's with his hands? Was something when I was over there into it and too. Ninja from the Foot Clan. Oh, spooky language again. What's going on with the hands though? Is it just more AI art? Because that looks like AI art. It's no. Interesting to see how the students as if they would really be up and left the place. Yeah. I guess it would be the only way it works, you know? To like have all these like random objects in like bags strewn about. I've seen super cutesy Japanese fashion that says demonic on it. Sigh. Extra objects, more like extra finger. 100%. How am I supposed to tell if there's an extra object in here without like individually trying one of these? Like, is that stack of books an extra object? I can't tell. Shinri FNAF when? Funny that you should mention that. That is yet another game that I have put in perms for, and I'm still waiting to hear back. I like almost every single horror game out there. If it's out there, then I've probably already put in perms for it. And all of it is just waiting and waiting and waiting. Yeah. That it is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Jeez, Mana-san. Mana-chan's doing... Jerry, what are you doing? Why? Oh, it's so cute. It's just casually gliding around. Oh. It's moving. Yeah, Jerry's dancing. Cute. Just wanted attention. That's adorable. It's really cute. Is anything like missing from here? I can't tell. Jerry has to do a presentation. Oh yeah. Why don't you come to the front of the class and give a presentation for everyone? I never like that. Too much pressure. Way too much pressure. Was there a cat? It looked like a cat, but I think that's a bag. I don't think that's a real cat. Let's see. Is this bag new? Like the one in the foreground? Gotta head on out to rest up. Maggie, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please get lots of rest. Was it a special interest? I loved it. If it wasn't, I hated no in between. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, doesn't it? Let's see. I don't see anything that's out of place. You do a generalized check for extra objects now and then? No, you kind of have to like specify, like, if I think this plant is an extra object, I'll have to specify it. And like, I could go out and like click on everything, but the timer still runs as it does a check. So if I like try too many objects, it'll just waste time and I'll miss the actual anomalies that appears. So it is one idea, but like probably not a strategy that works out in the end. Can you brute force it? Not really. There's not enough time. Yeah. What are the bags changed? Maybe not? Oh, the table's gone. Yeah. This one was easy. Gotta do a 10-minute presentation for Godzilla for my film class and loved every minute of it. Oh. Yeah, if you love it, if like the subject works with you, absolutely. But for me, it was almost always something silly like, I don't know. What effect does the watershed have on the reproductive abilities of this particular type of snails in this one region of the ecosystem? And it's very specific, and it's not that fun. Lights in the library. Yeah. I did that presentation too. How are you submitting anomaly reports? You just click and hold by that. And then you send it when it goes through. But yeah, some of the presentations, reports, not really the fun. 1, 2. Whoa. I think that's a distortion in the library. Do you think snails are cute? I think almost every single living creature is cute. If they have the ability to react to things, I think they are cute. No, big man. No, not yet. thought that was an extra object apparently on my just dirt on my screen. Man, did you know there's like a snail, or is it a slug? Like the way they reproduce is by like spitting out their genitals, and then they like dangle from a thread of slime, and they like cross genitals over. There was like a video on like snails mating, and it's just like the wildest thing. Because if you saw that, you'd be like, that's an alien. That's not real. Like, no way. That has to be from sci-fi, right? But no, it is real. It's really cool. Like, I know everyone thinks like aliens have to be like super unique or like exotic, you know? But no, there are creatures out there on the planet Earth that have wild like biology. I do remember the wrestling part. Don't they both have organs? They do, yeah. And I think there's also like one type of sea creature, I think. Like I think a sea creature, like a anemone. I don't know. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, they like stab each other, and like that's how they reproduce. I don't know. It's so crazy. Because you think about all this like sci-fi stuff and like, you know, the alien from Alien, like laying eggs and stuff and like chest bursters and stuff like that. Yeah, they do stab each other. They what? Yeah, they stab each other. It's really cool. But like, I don't know. It's just when you learn about, oh look, oh, chest blocking it, but the skeleton in the back here. People want to say go, you know, find aliens and stuff, but at the same time, like there's just so much already here that is like absolutely bonkers and wild if you put it all together. You know? How romantic. Yeah. I think I watched it on the Discovery Channel. The Stab of Love. The Stab of Love. Wait, hold up. No, I'm just seeing things. I thought there was something over here. I don't know. Do they? Ducks are very odd. Yeah, ducks are odd too. Sea slugs. Octopuses. It's wild. Their aliens can't beat our aliens. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh. It's a ghost. But you can see right here, they have their arm raised up. They want to ask a question. Oh no, I'm so sorry, ghost. You will never receive your answer to the question. Oh, poor thing. Ghost student, yeah. They're trying to study. Imagine, even when you're dead, you still have to study, right? Lifelong learner into the after-lifelong learner. Because it doesn't stop there. You still gotta take exams. You still gotta take midterms and finals regardless. Church, thank you for that super chat. Imagine fighting, like, a loser gets pregnant. That's intense. That's really extreme, you know? Well, hang on. Hang on. But what if? The opposite of fighting to the death, yeah. No, I'm not going to finish that thought. I'm not going to finish the thought. Look, it's our friend again. Get down from there. Is it gonna... Oh my god. It's so silly the way he just plops down. Finish it? No. I refuse. Finish the thought. No, I'm just... Well, okay. Oh, lights in the lobby. I'll say there's probably someone out there who has disposable income who would love to see creations like that come to life. Oh, more lights in the auditorium. Yeah. Just like hamburger. I will not elaborate further. Pika Pika. Hello, Okoidi. Genan shows off my sick dance moves on the wall, guy. Oh, it's the get done. Yeah. Okoidi, thank you for the membership. Let's go. Like in Splice? Is that how they do it in Splice? Do they stab each other? Oh no. It's gonna be like a worse version of that meme. Because I've been seeing that meme going around. It's like the, what was it? The plap plap plap, get pregnant meme, that one. But it's, this time they'll be stab, stab, stab. Get pregnant. Because they stab each other. It'll be that meme, but made worse. And foot. We're gonna grab the foot. Yeah. The foot anomaly cannot escape us this time. Yeah, it's the meme. It's like, it's been a while. It's been around for a while now. Okay, aside from like the lights, I have no idea what could actually be here. What is the meme you're talking about? Can't just say that so casually, but I did. Is it supposed to be something that I can't talk about casually? Unhinged? I don't think I'm unhinged. I know Flam would want me to be unhinged. Suno, thank you. Okoidi. Happy 6 months, let's go. Your laugh always cheers me up. Thanks for being you. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much for reviewing the membership. It's an unhinged person would say. Nah, not unhinged. Just very alone. I think something is missing on these. Like, is that piece of paper behind the monitor always there? I don't know. I would beg to differ. Perfectly hinged, just very squeaky. That's a great way to put it. You're perfectly hinged, but squeaky. Is the frog missing? No, the writing on the door's gone. Or the whiteboard? Wait, that tree wasn't there before. Spooky tree. Loneliness sucks, yeah. First time I managed to get stick around for observation duty stream. What exactly is the gist, if someone doesn't mind explaining? Oh, it's a spot the difference game. That's all it is. So you see a thing and you kind of take note of everything that's around here, and then every now and then something will randomly change, and the goal is to identify all the things that changed, and the way that you win is by catching all the changes by the time it hits 6 p.m. If too many things change, they're called anomalies in the game. If there are too many anomalies, then you lose. That's pretty much it. Very simple, spot the difference type of game. Shadow, Okoidi. But Shiri, you are the inheritor of the title Unhinged. No. I want my own brand of Unhinged. I want to, like, I don't know. Wait. Oh, I know. Okay. Like, I want to watch the videotape, the VHS tape from The Ring. Oh no. Oh no, the anomalies are overwhelming us. I want to watch the VHS tape from The Ring, but what I want to do is I want to have it send the video over to, like, my phone, right? So that I can watch it on my phone. So when Samara comes out through the monitor, she'll come out of the phone. and be very small, like pocket-sized. That'd be really cute. You know? Like, I think that'd be very cute. Just the concept of it, you know? Like, who are you, ma'am? Why are you just chilling? Why are you vibing up there in the air? Portable Sadako, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, anything that's spooky, just make it small, right? Happy Tumblr, hello, Goody, welcome to the collective. Thank you for joining. It's a very specific fantasy. It's just my dream, okay, Chad? There's a body inside the fume hood. Pocket hunting. A small Jason, right? Oh my god. You know what they say? You know people say like to dream big, right? What if you dream small? What if you dream very, very small? And then you end up with a super tiny Freddy Krueger. Like Freddy Krueger pops out, it's like, haha, I'm gonna get ya. It's like, wait, why am I tiny? Why am I so small? And you can hear like the claws go like click, click, click because it's so tiny. It's like little pins. It's like, hey, wait, no. In a small world, how would Chucky be? Okay, can I be honest? I don't like Chucky. As like a villain, I don't like Chucky. It's just so silly to me. I don't know. I don't understand why people like Chucky so much. You know? Why is that? Because Chucky is just a guy. Like, he's just a killer with an attitude, but he's a doll. You know, like there's nothing about him that makes him supernatural or like unique other than the fact that he's just wearing a doll skin, right? He's just a guy that's going around killing people, you know? And it's like, how is that funny? How is that cute? How is that scary? Like, what is it supposed to be? It's just a guy going around killing people, you know? And the thing is, it's like you're trying to kill someone, but you're like using all the cheat codes to make it look like you're like not dangerous, you know? He possessed the doll by a serial killer. Yeah, that's all it is. So it's not that, you know, it's not interesting, I guess, you know? Also, sorry if you heard that. That's my AC turning back on because it's getting really hot. A dead spirit possessing a doll, right? I don't see how that's supposed to be fun, like scary. Dolls are creepy, yeah. The doll skin is crazy. The fact that he's a doll, people hate dolls. I mean, like a majority of the kills that Chucky does is very lucky. You know, like in a normal world, no one would be killed by Chucky because it's just too obvious. It's too silly, you know? Such a goofy looking doll, really is. Feels like a generic killer except has a cartoonish features and personality. Yeah, I would agree with that. Doom Jelly! Oh, Coity, thank you for keeping the membership. Welcome back. Chucky's kind of lame, especially the series. Wasn't there like another one, like the Bride of Chucky or whatever, where they tried to introduce new characters to like expand the Chucky universe or whatever? I don't know. Sorry, no message. I just get members. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. Wait, the Chuckverse. There were 6? Why? 6 is too much. 1 is enough. And I bring up that someone tried to fistfight Jason Voorhees. Yeah, I don't know what that one either. Wait, is this small tree here? Was it always this small? Maybe? I think it was a small tree. Oh no. Oh. Chucky has kids too, right? Wait. Does he? Does he have kids? Man, when a murderous doll is able to find a partner. What am I doing wrong with my life? The seed of... He has a wife and kids? What the hell? Chat, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, how did a doll get laid? When is it my turn, right? When is it? And you have standards, it's okay. Oh my god. You have standards, it's okay. But again, my standards are is alive, comma, optional. So I don't know how much further my standards can go down. Just saying. Oh my god. Okay, this map, this scene right here is gonna be the thing that kills me, because I can't tell. I can't tell anything that's changed here. Oh, the windows are gone. Over here, the really big windows. She was a cliche girl obsessed with murder. It's the crazy girls obsessed with real serial killers. Oh, wasn't that a whole thing? What was it? A couple of like serial killers. I've watched a couple of documentaries, and the phenomenon of people finding serial killers attractive. Oh, lights in the lamp. Things like, oh, he's too hot to be in prison, or, you know, like, you should release him because he's beautiful, things like that, right? I never, like, it's so wild to me. Unfortunately, it's a real thing that still goes on. Man. Ted Bundy, yeah, Ted Bundy. Yeah. Infatuated with Mason? It's baffling. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. I like, part of me wonders whether it's like, is it because of the danger, you know, or is it because of the fame, the status that someone has? I don't know. There's actually a word for that. It's called hybristophiliacs. Hybristophiliacs? Interesting. Do they not understand the severity of their actions? I think part of it is that they do understand the severity of the actions, and that is what makes it attractive. Ooh, that's cool. That is so cool. I like that. That is real subtle, but that's really nice. I like that. Ooh. It's literally just the man emoji. That's all it is. It's just the man emoji. But still, you know, it's kind of cool. Zari, hello. Oklady. Leprechaun was a bit better. Just imagine you and your friend minding your business when I come across the pot of gold and your friend wants it. Spooky. Thank you so much for giving the membership. But here's my thing, though. Like, what would you do with it? You know? Like, let's say you went and robbed a bank and you have gold, like solid gold bullions, right? What do you do with it? Like, is there a place you can go cash it out? Or like turn it in someplace? I don't know. Like, what do you do with it, you know? Vander, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I'm missing your live streams a lot due to work and life stuff. I want to let you know that your motivational tweet is what I need to get through this week. Thank you. I'm glad it helped you out. Good luck, Vander. Good luck, good luck. And no worries if you can't catch my live streams. Just stopping by or visit the VODs, completely fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. Money laundering, sell it on the black market. Okay, here's the thing. I would love to sell things on the black market, but like, there really isn't, you know, you can't go to the local mall, walk down one of the wings of the building, and then just go to like the black market. You know, like it's not like that, you know? Like, I don't have a contact in the black market, you know? So like, let's say I come across, you know, 7 eyeballs, 2 livers, a pair of good lungs, and like 1 pair of like half damaged lung, and like a heart that's still kind of okay. It's like functional, but they're all iced. Okay, so they're like good. Who would I go give them to? You know, like where do I go? Like, do I just tweet out, hey, got some body parts, anyone interested? You know, like how do I find someone? A hospital. I mean, that's where they're from, but like I don't think the hospital buys body parts. I know they sell body parts. I don't think they buy body parts. Do they? GameStop, $7. Take it or leave it. Here's a perfectly good pair of eyeballs, a nice set of lungs, and a fully functioning, clean liver. What can I get from it? $2. $2 and a 10% discount on your next GameStop purchase coupon. That's all you get. Are these books an anomaly? I don't know. Blood sells really well by the pint. Oh, I know a place with a lot of blood. It's on its like a separate moon. It's called Moon AT3. It's a lot of blood there. And you can get a lot more than just a pint. Pretty sure universities do buy blood organs for some departments. I think they buy them from reputable and trusted vendors. I'm not sure if I would count as the reputable and trusted vendors. You know, I don't have the credentials for it. So if I were to sell the body parts to them, you know, it'd be like, wonder where you got all of this, you know? Wait, I could go find a movie director who's making a horror movie, and then I'll be like, hey, I heard you were looking for some human blood. I happen to have 12 gallons of human blood. Would you be interested? And then they'll be like, man, where'd you find 12 gallons of fake blood? Fake blood, right? Yeah. 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 It's just really realistic fake blood, you know? Got the consistency, the viscosity, the texture, even all the way down to the taste. It's like real blood. Don't worry about the smell. Yeah, the smell too. Real fake blood. Or is it fake real blood? Or real fake real blood? Normal Mar, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat for the gifted membership? Hyper realistic fake blood, right? The smell of blood can be sus. I don't like the smell of blood. I love the color of blood. It's such a, like, vibrant red. I love the color of it. But I don't like the smell. The taste is kind of meh, but it's really the smell I don't like. I know there's an anomaly. There's many anomalies, but I cannot tell. I faint from the smell of blood. It's so cool visually, but the smell isn't appealing. Yeah. Izukaze, thank you for the super chat. I trust Josiuji with all my heart. Literally, he has my heart. Give it back. Give her the super chat. A bunny potato. Thank you so much for the super chat. My schedule finally freed up enough for me to start catching you live again, just in time for Spoopy Month. Yeah, let's go. Spoopy Month times. Thank you so much for the super chat. And Makera, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Have blood. Will travel. Thank you, Okoidi. The taste of blood is a neat sensation. I'll give you that. It's like eating a bunch of pennies. I don't like how it, like, hang on. When's the last time I've had blood? It separates out the flavor in a weird way. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it feels like it's separating in your mouth. But I don't know if that's a good way to describe what blood tastes like. Like a snack? I guess. If I'm a snack and I eat my own blood, does that mean I'm eating a snack? Is that how it works? There's the nice part, and then the coppery part is bleh. Yeah. You tasted it? I did, a few times. Blood tastes like trail mix, but not crunchy. It tastes like sour? It's more sour. Like sour and bitter. I don't like the metallic taste. The irony taste is gross. I don't like that part. I see some beer bottles down here. I wonder if the beer bottles are Anomaly or not. Can you eat onions? I can. I love onions. Walk under the sun? No, I can't go outside. I keep my windows closed because I hate the sun. Oh, hey Jerry, how you doing? Do you mind standing still for a little bit? Okay, there we go. Yeah. I love how the little circle sticks to the thing, and as it moves around, it's really cute. Jerry's back at it again. Alright, I turn my AC back on because it's so hot. What temperature was it? Oh, it was just 84, not that bad. Ooh. As far as I'm aware, different blood types taste different. I'm curious now. I want to know what that tastes like. You gotta be like A positive, A negative, B positive. Anasty, hello. Okoidi, okoidi. What do you mean the last time you had blood? Like to taste, to eat, you know? Like when was the last time I've had pizza? You know, or like had a burger, things like that. The same way, but Okoidi, thank you for reaping the membership. Last time I tasted mine, it was more like metallic water. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty much, that's a pretty good baseline to like describe it. It just tastes like metal and water. Wait, was this coffee always here? Why are you tasting blood? Because I was hungry. That's how the vampire lady from Resident Evil makes different wine from blood. Ooh. Spooky. So that's how they do it. Pig's blood count? I think pig's blood does count. Oh no. I legitimately cannot tell. Like, are these new? Oh no. I think this is one of the maps I will not be able to solve properly because I just can't. Oh, wait. Multiple sets of benches. A casual blood connoisseur. Can you see yourself in a mirror? Wait, let me try. I don't have a mirror with me, so I can't answer that question, unfortunately. Oh, look. Skelly friends. In some places, people drink cow's milk. I think... Don't a lot of places drink cow's milk? If geologists licking rocks is normal, it should be normal for forensic experts to lick blood. We can't ferment blood, no sugar. I mean, you could always add sugar to it, right? I wonder what fermented blood would taste like. That actually sounds kind of cool. Fermented blood? Maybe? don't know. Blood sugar. Irony flavored sugar. I don't. Blood coal. Blood sausage. Oh, blood sausage is delicious. Wait, but why is this pretty? Like, what's going on here? Okay, so whoever they are physical because we can see the light shining off of their dress. I wish I could zoom in. Where are they going? Oh, look at the twitching head. Very classic. Very, very classic. The sound, there wasn't that much sound. She was kind of like mumbling a little bit, but that's about it. Ibisu okoiri. In my country, they eat cow's blood called morcilla or morcilla. Morcilla? Ooh. Is it like made in one of those like sausages? Because those are really tasty. I've had a few of those. Ibisu, thank you so much for reaping the membership. Okoiri. Strutting around, yeah. Lights in the lobby. I wonder though, can we see more ghosts? Just to go, fella. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. We boil lamb blood in a hot pot. Oh, that sounds amazing. Ooh. Wait, what? Doing? I think that's a real person. Maybe that's one of the students. I don't think that's the body that we're talking about. Isaac, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. The story at the beginning mentioned how there was a student who was surgically cut open and then the inside was drilled with like an industrial drill bit. They were using a chainsaw type of like a thing. I don't think it was like a reference to that person. These have been switched places. Who goes to work at 4 a.m. at a university? Right. Who does that? A people! Oh, lady. In my country, we have duck blood salad called lab pine pen. Ooh. Duck blood salad? Oh, that sounds so cool. Is it refreshing? Is it tasty? What's the doctor from Dead by Daylight doing in the university? Maybe he teaches here, you know, during the summer times. Oh, it's the ghost student again. Aww. Ghost in the classroom. Was the projector always on? Yeah, it's always been on. The projector is over here, and it's the one that shines this thing. And the last time, we had a shadow person up here, like right there in the background. I'm not sure if anything's changed here, but I'm gonna send a few reports just to have them out there. Nothing. What about over here? Ooh. No chat. Sleepy. I don't know what is in English, but there's street food in the Philippines that's grilled, solidified pig's blood. Ooh. That sounds pretty tasty. If you ever want to eat blood clams, eat them at your own risk. Never eat them half-cooked no matter what. I don't know what blood clams are, but that sounds so cool. Whoa. It's Huge Man. It's Huge Man. Wait. It's the Huge Man. Oh my god, look at that. Look at Holly. Oh. Sir. Intruder? Do I... No. Oh no. Intruder in the auditorium, maybe? Oh my god. No Intruders fan. Did you mean huge man? Yes. Man, that was rude. At least take me to dinner first. Exactly, right? Gosh. We found him, Chad. We found huge man. Let's go. Maybe that's a good sign for this run. Ask first, exactly. Oh, bodies. Does that mean he was supposed to be there? I think he was. Huge man I found. I would say I think getting a hug from huge man would be very nice. Got the big arms and big chest to like scoop and a hug. That's what I want to do. Scoop and hug. Bear hug is warm and nice. Yeah. I forget when, but there was like a thing about like what type of a hug like style are you? And oh, Church, think about the super chat. She's a special intruder related to the lore. I want to know. There's not enough information just on here to like come it out, but like I guess you could theory craft and theorize why it's happening. But chat, I want to. Okay, so the way that I hug is. Well, there's a couple of different styles of hugs, right? There's like the one arm hug where you kind of lean forward and you put your arm over the person, you pat them on the back, right? It's like a half semi hug, right? And then there's like the underarm hug where like you get your hands or you get your arms, you place them underneath the other person's arms. And then you give a hug that way. And there's like the bear hug, which is like the big squeeze hug. There's all different types and like styles of hugging, you know? The bro hug, yeah. The one that I do is like the full body hug. Does it make sense? Like, Momo, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please get lots of sleep. So the way that I would do it is, if I were to go to hug you, right? One arm would be around the top of the shoulder, right? So like one arm is over the top of the shoulder and then the other arm goes down, like it makes a diagonal down to like the waist area. Can you imagine that? That's called wrestling. No, I'm not gonna like suplex someone. So like imagine you go to someone, right? And then hold your arms diagonally, right? So like a seatbelt. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So like one arm. Oh, pretty floating lady is spotted again. So like one arm goes underneath. Okay, let me visualize this. Okay, right arm goes underneath your left arm, underneath the armpits. And then it wraps around and then reaches your right shoulder. So like diagonally from underneath your arm across your back to your right shoulder. And then the other arm goes from your ribs down to the waist. Like a big seatbelt. Like a seatbelt on your back. Does that make sense? I'm having a very difficult time explaining it. I think it would be easier to show you with the picture, but I'm doing this right now. Yeah, like a full enveloping across body bag hug. Yeah. Is it like the emoji? A Z-shaped hug? Oh, maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, we're missing. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, never mind. Chemistry good. Kinda like that, except one of the arms goes down. Can you survive Flayon's bear hug? Probably. I heard Flayon gives good hugs because I saw the tweet that Altair put out, where he like showed up and then Flayon tackled him. Shadow, thank you for the gifted membership. Love to see the hearts for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, extra vase. Let's go. That was an attack, not a hug. I think what... I don't remember what happened, but like, ran up, hugged, and then started tickling or something. Lights flashing here in the library. According to Altair, he said his organs and muscles moved and Flay Bear hugged him. Oh no, that sounds kind of... That sounds a little extreme. Threw him and then tickled him, yeah. Oh wait. What? Isn't this supposed to be a laptop? I don't think this is supposed to be a... I don't think any student is dragging a CRT to class like this. Those monitors are heavy. I don't think anyone's actually doing that. Alright, let's see. Ooh, ancient monitor, yeah. That's a structure I usually hug around the waist. Aww. Ooh, wait. Chalkboard writings. You mean you didn't do that? I used to, a long time ago, when we all had CRT monitors, but since then, it has, you know, CRT monitors stopped being a thing, so... I am so glad about that. Oh my god. I remember, like, the first time I moved into an apartment where we had, like... It was like an... Ooh. Lights in the auditorium. Where we had to like haul a giant CRT TV up 3 flights of stairs to get to the apartment because my housemate, or my apartment mate, the person that I was like living with, he was like, yeah, we need a big TV in the living room. And I'm like, no, we don't. We don't need a big TV in the living room. But he was super adamant about it. So we got it. And we had to drag the thing up 3 flights of stairs because it didn't make sense. Oh. I hear like a ticking time. Oh, wait. Oh, let's go. You've made it. 2 wins. Let's go. Was it worth it though? Absolutely not. It was not worth it at all. We never used it. That's the thing. Like, we thought we would use it, but like we never used it because the idea was like, well, what if we have guests and what if we have to entertain people in our apartment? And it's like, I don't know, what's his name? Kyle. We'll use Kyle again, right? It's like, Kyle, we're in college. Like, we don't have house parties. Like, this is not what we do. You know, if we want to hang out with friends, we go to the bar and we just drink and have fun there. Like, we're not entertaining guests with this like thing, you know, like we don't even have chairs. Okay, we have those folding chairs that you go for like watching sports events outdoors, or like go camping, right? Those kind of chairs. We have those for furniture. Like, we're never gonna entertain guests. Oh my gosh. Shaka, thank you so much. Drag the 70-ish pound CRT monitor down 2 steps of stairs, then up another because he found it to be discarded in one of the engineering buildings. Oh my gosh. No, that's so much. It's so heavy. Literally being, yeah. The camping chairs. Oh, those are kind of nice. All right. So we have train, university. Now, the last place that we haven't visited is the summer cottage. Let's go chat. Cottage core time. Not the male living spaces furniture. Hey, it's about practice. It's for practice, like, or pragmatism. You know, it's for pragmatism. It's not like Like, why would I? Oh my god, I had this conversation with a couple of other friends. Because as you all know, chat, you guys know that I've been like trying to find out, like, save up money to move and everything. So I've been talking with a couple of my friends, and oh, I just noticed the lady that we saw, same lady from here, right? So they were all like, "Oh yeah, Shinri, do you want to have like, where, like, what kind of furniture are you gonna get, right?" And I'm thinking to myself, like, I never use the living room, like, ever, you know? I just never use the living room. Like, if I had my way, what I would do is I would empty out and leave the entire living room empty, okay? And then I would get like a bunch of yoga mats, and then I would fill up the floor with yoga mats, okay? So it's kind of soft, right? And then like slap on some full body trackers around the ceiling and turn the entire living room into like a 3D studio. You know, that's what I would do. Like, why would I need a table? Why would I need chairs? Why would I need like maybe fake plants? You know, like fake plants, sure. Like, but I don't need a bookshelf full of books that I will never read. You know, I don't need a table with like 6 chairs that like is there for like entertaining guests and all that. I don't need a couch to watch TV. Like, oh my god, it has been 13 years. I actually had to think about this one. It's been 13 years since I've actually watched a television, you know? Like, I can genuinely, like, in my brain, in my history, recall the last time I watched TV, right? I don't watch TV. I have my PC, you know? Would you consider yourself a minimalist? I would consider myself broke. So yes, in a way, minimalist not by choice. But yeah, so yeah, like I don't need a TV. I don't need like a coffee table. I don't need, you know, all this extra furniture, right? I watch things from my PC. Exactly. That's what I do too, you know? Why have TV when you have internet, right? Because on the internet is all the TV. Exactly. Mandatory minimalism. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. So for me, like, I would rather turn the entire place to, you know, a fun thing. Because like right now, I'm looking at my office and hang on, here. Can you hear this? That's my bed. Like, I can literally lean over and tap my bed. Like, that's how close it is, all right? No, that's not the wall, that's my bed. My wall is on this side, so you can hear the wall. That's the wall. Like, it's tiny. This place is small, you know? So, like, if I have the opportunity to, like, take an entire living room and turn it into, like, a 3D studio, that'd be so cool, you know? Dr. Wally, thank you for the super chat. Watch Netflix on your computer counts as TV. Okay, but like, you know, it's on my PC, you know? It's on my PC. It's not like I'm watching it on a couch, staring at this giant TV in the living room that I don't really need or use, right? And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can watch TV now, because even with, say, like, consoles, I still have issues. Like, I just get so bored. If I had a TV and I was lying on the couch, I know myself well enough to know that I will just browse things on my phone. You know, I'll just use my phone. I'll go like scroll through Reddit, TikTok, Twitter, all that stuff, right? Instead of watching the TV. You know, like, I know myself well enough that I'll be like, yeah, I will never use a TV, because even if I did, in that situation, I would just browse on my phone. You know? So, like, it doesn't make sense for me to spend money and go through all the effort and the logistics of moving all that stuff into a place that I just know that I'm not going to use, you know, on the off chance that I have to entertain guests. I mean, I don't know. Jano, thank you for the super chat. TV funds. Thank you. But no, I cannot. Like, here's the thing. If I wanted to have a TV, do you know what I would do? I would get a TV in this fashion. A projector. Boom. Right? Like speakers in the corner of the room, a projector shining it onto one of the big empty walls, right? That would be my TV. A projector, I can carry it. You know, it's what? Like a good projector is maybe like 7 to 8 pounds, maybe 10 pounds if the heavy duty ones, right? But like it's just a projector. You know, I can pick up the projector, I can put it in my backpack, put it in a box, and like toss it into my horse-drawn carriage and drive away with it, you know? But like the entire monitor, the huge like flat screen TVs, I'm not gonna be a homeowner. Where would I put that? Put it in a rental? Like, and have to move it out and like take it with me every other year? No, that's like too much effort, you know? So while I love the idea of it, I know that I just would not use it. That's the thing. Projectors are fun because you take them outside. Yeah. Also, you can have really fun, silly moments by having, you know, those projector screens. The ones that like slide out. I saw a short on YouTube where this university was showing the movie Twilight on a projector screen, but the projector screen was damaged because of water. It had like water damage, so there was like ripples and it was like warping here and there, so all of the faces looked so silly, and you were trying to watch it but like no one could keep a straight face because the distortion on the projector screen made the faces look like warped and just completely like squashed, and it was just really silly. I loved it. And oh, wait, Jamin, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Oh my god. Thank you for the Akasupa projector funds. Oh my goodness, thank you. Get some hearts in chat for Jamin and the Akasupa. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do want to get a projector. I do. Instead of a TV, because I believe a projector is a lot more useful than a TV. I still need to like finalize being able to move out at the moment, so but thank you. I will reserve it and toss it into my savings and then earmark it for a projector. Thank you so much though. Thank you. But I don't know, chat. I still want that studio, you know? Like it could be so much fun. And then maybe in the future, whenever the Tempest 3D stuff ever happens, if it ever happens, I'll have the studio ready to go where I could do, I don't know what I can do. I'm pretty sure I can't do a cartwheel anymore. I'm pretty sure I can't do a backflip anymore. What actually, no, what the hell can I do? I know it's been like a decade since I've last breakdanced, so like I am so out of practice, I'd probably like snap my wrist on the first try. Tiffy, hello. Clady, thank you for reviewing the membership. And Church, thank you for the super chat. Use a projector to watch Fez on the huge wall. Oh yeah. Dab? Okay, I can dab. I'll dab. I will dab in 3D. You could break dance. This was a long time ago. This is like back in high school, so like 2 decades actually. Here's the thing. I grew up in a time when like Tongbang and like what was it? Super Junior, Tongbang Super Junior, and there was like a bunch more other K-pop bands out there, right? But they were all like breakdancing. So like that's what I grew up with, right? So I was just like, oh snap, I could do that too, right? Baby Shinri. And then like I would try, and back then, like if I like completely ate it, Like if I tried to do my handstand and I completely ate it by like slamming my face down on the ground, I was fine, you know, because I was like in high school, right? Right? Does that work? Timeline wise? I think so. I was a teenager back then. All right. So like you could throw me off a cliff, right? Just kick me off a cliff, right? I would bounce and then just get back on my feet and be ready to go, you know? Boopabud, hello. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. 3D breakdancing. Yeah, let's go. Goity. And Epi, thank you for the super chat. They sell soft foam tiles for cheaper than yoga mats. Oh, I don't know what they're called. I want to know, because I was only thinking about yoga mats because that's like the material I want, but I didn't realize that they would make like panels that you could, like tiles that you could put on the floor to make it. That's so cool though. You could train to do that again until the 3D happens. Maybe simple stuff. Maybe I'm not gonna put too much hope into that. Comment King, Okoidi, keep up the good work, Shimmy Pops. Thank you. I will try. Like the tiles you line workout rooms with. Okay, yeah, see, that would be fine. So like, entire living room, right? All you would need to do is put, like for the Valve Index, they come with these base stations. Hang on, I've been like staring on the screen for a while. Okay, let me read this real quick, and then we can go back to talking about the 3D idea. I'm also out of water. That's okay. Summer Cottage. Our international branch has received reports of anomalous events happening in the remote summer cottage in northern Finland. Numerous instances of object replacement and extra objects were reported by the owner. They originally thought that their wife had been bringing old junk to the cottage, but later realized that the objects appearing were of anomalous origin. The owner of the cottage say they witnessed a large, messy, extremely malodorous man emerging from the woods to chop wood in their yard. A large, messy, and stinky man. Huh. Yeah, big stinky man. The owner's wife recalled moments when they were sitting by the sauna and could swear that they saw a humanoid-looking creature in the water. Ooh, humanoid creature in the water. All right. Hey, Amana. Thank you for stopping by. 3D Shinri sounds cool. I don't know when that's going to happen. I don't know. I'm excited for it, but I can't really think too much about it. That's like way, way, way far off in the future, you know? But yeah, so I'm thinking like a living room, completely empty, you know? And then you just put those little, the base stations. You put them in the corners of the room. And I think you would need like 4? Maybe 8. You know, like over here, like one in this corner, one in this corner, one down here, one down there, and then like maybe like a second set along the walls instead of the corners, right? So something like that. And then like the Valve Index, I've been using those for a while now, and it's been very fun. So if I could get an entire room dedicated to that, that would be so cool. Yeah. Mickey, thank you for the super chat. I believe. Thank you. I hope so too. All right, let's see. Anything that seems out of the ordinary here? Let's bring the music back up. The spooky ambient sounds. I saw you've been playing Beat Saber. I have! It's been a lot of fun. A Star Creator, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please take care and sweet dreams. Husband works with a lot of VR. I recommend if you swing and take one big step forward in each direction, that's a good size. I can't. I can't. If I take a step forward, I hit my desk. If I take a step backwards, I hit my bed. So I've been like Yeah, I've been just standing still and like wailing my arms around. Gimster, think of the super chat. When you do a 3D stream, can you break dance, do master level acrobatics, and master level yoga stretch? Turn yourself into an origami masterpiece. I think that's reasonable. Thank you about the super chat. I did say though, Gimster, maybe not master's level or like professional level, but I do want to try a yoga stream if I ever get my 3D. I really do want to try a yoga stream. I think that would be kind of cool. Really want to do a VR set, but I live in a small condo with no space at all. Yeah, the place that I'm in right now is very cramped and very small. It makes it very difficult to move. I almost punched my monitor trying to play Phasmo, so I want to avoid that. Wait, has this always been there? Like this little toy car accident scene with the car running over the doll? Has that always been there? Or is that different? Let's do yoga together. Yeah. Gonna do yoga. Potatoes? Question mark? Are those different? No, the potatoes have always been there. How about a PC on bed? I don't know. I don't really have that much space, so like whatever I do have and the way that I use my space right now is kind of limited. But man, one of these days, chat. One of these days, I do want to move. Yoga mornings would be nice. Stack all your furniture? I wish I could, but the current situation that I have, like I have a bed frame. And that makes it very difficult to move. Cause like I have grown up kind of living with like just a mattress. So like the way that I would sleep is I would have a foam mattress. Not a mattress, a foam top to a mattress. You know the memory foam ones, right? I have that and then an air mattress underneath it. So what I would do is I would fill up the air mattress, and then on top I would put the memory foam, and then I would sleep on that. Oh no, we're already being overwhelmed. So like that's how I used to sleep a lot, and are these different? Dude, I have the trifold memory hopper. If I need space, I fold it away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like the place that I have right now, I have lived here long enough that I've invested in a bed frame. So the bed frame is there and I can't get rid of the bed frame, you know? So like I kind of want to go back to just living on my air mattress and memory foam so that if I need space, I can deflate the air mattress, roll it up, and then with the memory foam, what I can do is pin the memory foam up against the wall, and that acts as a little bit of insulation to help noise suppression. Like, that's what I want, you know? Looking forward to your dream accommodation comes true. Thank you, Bits. Thank you for the super chat. Wait, I hope so. No wonder you're crunchy. Oi. The crunchiness is because of my age, not because of my living circumstances. r/male living spaces. Oh no. Oh no, chats. I legitimately cannot tell what's different though. Both, I think. If I put my bed on my floor, my bed frame broke and I'm never going back, so much easier to get in and out of bed and that doesn't get dusty. Yeah. Like, if you're exhausted and your bed is on the ground, you can just pass out. Just flop over onto the bed. Perfect. Ready to go, you know? But if you have a bed frame with, like, all those extra mattresses, nah, that's too much. I'm 30 and not nearly as crunchy as you. No. I do have to do a lot more, like... only fixed one anomaly. This map is going to be challenging, chat. Object replacement? You can never clean all the dust bunnies. Right, that's what I'm saying. Why would you have a bed frame? That prevents you from cleaning all the dust bunnies and like vacuuming underneath it, right? What you do is you just get rid of the bed frame, have the mattress on there, right? And when you want to clean, you take all the stuff off the mattress, you lift the mattress up, push it against the wall, and now you have full access to everything. So you can vacuum it up, clean it up, all that, you know? Wait. Oh, never mind, we're good, we're good. Okay. Got a coffee grinder, garlic, some salt and pepper shakers, miscellaneous things here. That pot, 2 pot, lots of pots. Floor bed is king, never look bad, never look back. Yeah. Can't keep a mattress on the bare floor though. Traps moisture underneath and creates mold. That's why you lift it every now and then. So it's not just leaving the mattress on the ground, but you lift up the mattress and then you lean it up against the bed so it opens up that space. Once a week? I mean, like every single day if possible. I don't have the space to afford it. I'm not having a frame. I need under bed space. No. Preventing cold air. Well, like for me, if I had my bed frame gone right now, what I would do is every single day I would lift up my bed and then just lean it up against the wall and then open up a lot more floor space so that I could play around in VR without like kicking my bed frame, you know? Floor too cold in the winter. That's why you have an air mattress. Haha. The air mattress provides a little bit of insulation. Has this always been here? Mattress on the floor for a while, but my knees don't like it. I just flop. I will just flop over. Recently for the memory foam topper, got a tatami twin-size nap at the bottom. Don't have an issue with ventilation anymore and it folds up easily. Yeah, like that's what I want. I want an entire, yeah, like a Japanese futon. I want like my entire, all my furniture to be more modular so I can move them around as I need to. And that would be so nice. That would be so nice. Murphy beds fold up against the wall. Or is that a specific brand? I'm not familiar with Murphy beds. Everything's on Amazon. Foldable, yeah. Like things that you can fold up or roll up or deflate. Wait, I thought the car was red. Wasn't it a red car? Oh no, the red car in the previous run was the Anomaly. Oh, darn it. So it's supposed to be blue. I had a roommate once who put a mattress on a giant piece of wood on top of 4 milk crates. Struggle bus bed frame. Hey, when you're desperate, gotta make do, right? Gotta do what you can. How about a cute monster under the bed? Nah. No cute monster under the bed. They're getting on top of the bed. Gonna share the comforter? Is that what it's called? Because if it's under the bed, that'd be really cold, you know? I don't want them to be, like, cold underneath the bed. Did the scythe flip? Oh, hey, it did flip. Under Shinri's bed is just the ghost waifu. No, I wouldn't put my waifu underneath the bed. That would be mean. I would scooch over to make space. I already run hot, so like there's plenty of warmth to share, you know? This is why I hate summer. I want it to be winter already. Like it sucks being hot. Like temperature-wise. The weather's death right now. It really is. There's no space on your tiny inflatable bed. Hey, I'll get a queen-sized inflatable bed. You know? That's what I'll do. Do they make those? We'll get 2. We'll take 2 inflatable beds, and then we'll stack them on next to each other, you know? Oh, that arm. A lot of blood. That one's due, I think. Air conditioned electricity bills are expensive too. Exactly, right? Here, I am naturally a warm person, right? So I'll be able to go and warm up someone like a ghost, right? And ghosts are known for making things cold, right? So we like balance each other out, you know? It's like, oh, you're just hanging out with the boys, and it's like, oh, is there a draft? It suddenly got so chilly in here. It's like, oh no, that's just my ghost waifu. She just naturally lowers the temperature down to freezing wherever she goes. Quick, write it down in the journal. Freezing temperatures. We can confirm freezing temperatures. You'll save on electricity bills, exactly. I'm always cold, doesn't mean I'm a ghost. It's a good balance. It means that there's a perfect balance there. How corporeal is this ghost waifu? I hope not at all, because I really like the idea. Okay, so chat, this is for me. I don't know why, but the idea of this is like the cutest thing in my mind. Okay? Ooh, where did the manhole come from? The idea is this. Sleepy ghost floating through walls to go get coffee. I don't know why, but the image I have in my mind of a ghost with like PJs being very sleepy and like rubbing their eyes, kind of floating through walls to go get coffee is like the cutest image in my mind. Like, I don't know, just the idea of a ghost kind of casually floating through, yawning, you know, rubbing their eyes, trying to go get some coffee in the morning. It just makes my heart melt because it's such a cute, like, mental visual, you know? It's so like, oh my god. And yeah, the mug always has to say something punny, you know? It's gotta be great. Does their hand go through the mug because they're too sleepy to go solid again? Oh. you show up in the kitchen and you see your ghost partner. Their hands are like trying to grab the cup, but they're like sleepy, so they're missing and phasing through it. And you're like, do you need help? And they're like, yes, please. Oh, my heart. It's such a cute visual. Oh. Does the ghost drink hot or iced coffee? Oh. I drink hot coffee in the morning. I drink cold coffee not in the mornings. I don't know, for me, like in the morning it always has to be hot coffee. It doesn't feel right to have cold coffee in this weather. Yes, even in this weather, like it feels wrong. Lights in the living room. Wait, there's a sauna? Oh, the building that we saw on the outside is a sauna, okay. But yeah, get on the cappuccino cake. No cold coffee until the afternoon. Yeah, cold coffee is in the afternoon. Got a nice ice cold water in the morning instead. Yeah, gross. Water? No, this is a coffee household. Let us say long enough to hear that. Heading out for reals. Esme, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get lots of rest and sweet dreams. Even the East Coast winter morning, 10 degrees out. 10 degrees Fahrenheit, it's iced coffee? Nah, that's too much. That's way too cold. I've only had cold coffee when I go somewhere at my home. Coffee tastes bad no matter what, so I don't put any extra effort into it. No, that's fair, that's fair. If it's bad, you shouldn't try to, like, freshen it up too much. In my country, it doesn't matter if we're at 40 degrees, we drink hot coffee after lunch. I love coffee after lunch. Oh my god, I love coffee after lunch. It's like the best thing ever. That exit sign is new. Just like the convenience of chugging cold brew from the jug. Oh, that's so nice. I can see that. Okay, like, in the afternoon, when it gets hot during the summertime, I can see myself just downing straight from the bottle. East Coast, at least where I am, it's in the 50s and 60s now. That sounds like an amazing temperature. I wish everything was in the 50s and 60s. I grew up with hot tea, so boba being cold by default feels wrong to me. Oh. I can see that, yeah, because almost all boba is cold, isn't it? Like boba tea? How do you usually drink your coffee? Just black. I don't add any sugar or creamer into it. I used to for the longest time, but then I just got very lazy. And then after getting lazy, I just ended up drinking straight black coffee with no creamer or sugar. And it's been like that for a while now. Yeah, about the cold brew because it's not summer. Cold brew is delightful. 8 a.m. chug a bucket of caffeine. Yeah, at this point, I don't know if it's a habit or if it's an addiction or if it's like a ritual, but I need to have my coffee in the morning. Do you like instant coffee? Oh yeah, I love instant coffee. I actually drink coffee from the UCC brand of instant coffee. They're Japanese. It's a little pricey to import, but I've really enjoyed drinking it back when I worked in Japan. So I kind of like having it as like a little callback to the times when I used to drink UCC coffee. Yeah, so it's like the nostalgia factor for me as well. Stat makes fun of me because I drink water coffee from the soup bucket. I drink more tea than coffee. That's good too, yeah. Day doesn't start until coffee. Yeah. Until there's coffee in my blood, it's not a day. Oh, this new tree. It's blocking this sign here. Yeah, UCC. Peter, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. UCC Blend 114. Oh, wait, what do I have right now? Give me just a minute. Let me go check them. I am back. I have UCC 114 and 113. The cream colored label and the red label. 114 and 113. And those are the two that I enjoy right now. Yeah. Which one do you like better? I'm not entirely sure. I think I like 114 a little better because there's less of it, so I'm going to assume that I just drink more of it. But it could also just be that I'm lazy and I just grab one of those two. Those are so good. They are. They're really tasty. I know a lot of people say like, oh, instant coffee's bad, which, you know, makes sense. But at the same time, it's like, you're buying like the really cheap discounted. Oh, the chimney went out. Or chimney? Stove? I don't know. They buy like the super cheap kinds of instant coffee, which is where like the gross taste comes from. But you can get some pretty good instant coffee. Yeah. How much are you supposed to put for a normal 8-ounce cup? Yeah, figure it out. What I do is I just get the cup and then I put in like a small little layer of the granules, just enough to barely cover the bottom of the cup so that you can't see the bottom. And then from there, I'll just pour the hot water into it. So like, I've never really measured it. I just kind of go by my gut feeling of like how much instant coffee that there is and like how much feels right to me. But there's one thing that you could always do is make it with less. Oh, really wants to go baking. You could always start with less coffee granules and add in more coffee granules later and stir them in. So you can always start with less and then add more over time. Bethesda then. Are you team PSL? What is that? I don't know what PSL means. Do you buy cute coffee mugs in Starbucks? No, usually not. You are my savior. Should we need something to watch on YouTube to accompany my meal? Let's go. Hope you have a delicious meal. What is PSL? Pumpkin spice latte? Oh, pumpkin spice latte. It's okay, I guess. Oh, sir, please. Hey, that's a you problem. You're the one that didn't close the door. What was that? Yeah, I don't like... Oh my gosh. That's a you problem. Not... Oh man. Even anomalies need to use the restroom, chat. Even anomalies. Why did they call it a restroom when I'm fighting for my life in here? Oh no, not that struggle. Man. Okay, miscellaneous things here. Coffee grinder, garlic, pepper, pots, cutting board. Why in the snake voice? Because I don't have any other voice. My repertoire of voices is very limited. Like, I wish I could voice act like Flayon and have all those crazy voices, but I cannot. I don't have that, like, skill. This feels like a cool take from I Spy books. Yeah! Like, just spot the difference. So you're supposed to kind of take in what the map looks like on its own, and then as you go through it, you'll see some spooky things changing here and there, and you just need to tell what the differences are. Flayon's voice range is crazy. Your laugh reminds me of my dad. It's very comfy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Voice acting is fun. It really is. It really is. I wish I could voice act more. I need to find, like, RPG Maker horror games that are exactly 3 hours long to beat on the stream with a good handful of words that can be voiced over. If I can just get, like, a whole bunch of those, that'd be amazing. The dad chuckled to the dad wheezing. Oh no. I am single. I'm not a dad yet. I know I have to take care of 3 crazy boys. I mean, I guess 5 crazy boys. I guess I do have to take care of 5 crazy boys, but like oh my god. Oh, someone's cooking. Let's go. Your streams give me the comfy dad energy I'm missing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. You're more of a tired big brother to me. Honestly, I feel like a tired big brother. Auditorium may hold things together, but he's got a crazy side to him. He does. He does. Let him cook. Oh my god. That's one thing I want to do, chat. I want to get a refrigerator, and I want to cure meat. I was checking out the r/charcuterie subreddit, and I don't know, it looks like a lot of fun. It's just vibing, enjoying life. Not a single cell phone in sight, chat. Look at that. Just living it up. But yeah. Just breakdancing in the corner, just vibing and shaking, doing a little jiggle. Cured and smoked meat, so yummy. They are. I really want to, chat. Also, a long time ago, like 7 years ago or so, right? I had a dehydrator, and oh my god, dehydrators are so nice to have if you're like making dried foods for like trail mix. It's so good. You can get like a what's with these chairs? What are they doing? You can get like those very thinly sliced meats that you get at Asian stores, and then you like marinate them. I heard you can blitz veggie scraps to turn into veggie soup stock. Yeah, you can do that too. Oh, it's so good. Dehydrated apples and persimmons. Yeah, 100%. There's also oh, these little platters in here. You can get like was it garlic and onion, and what you do is you dehydrate them. You can like flash freeze them, but I think flash freezers are a lot more expensive and difficult to maintain. But what you can do is you can take a whole bunch of onion, dry it up completely, and then powder that, and then make your homemade own like onion powder or garlic powder. Like, it's so useful to have. And ghosts are mopping, ghosts on closing shift. Would you ever get into beer brewing? I have a few friends who brew and infuse beers. I would love to, but I don't know if I have the time to learn. It is a thing that I fancy the idea of, but I know that I would never be able to commit to it wholly, unfortunately. Oh no, there's too many anomalies. What's changed? I can't tell though. This soup sounds really good. Is a dehydrator expensive or take a lot of space? Not particularly. The one that I got was off of Amazon for maybe $45, $50. And it doesn't take up very much space. It's about the same size as like an air fryer or a microwave. The only big issue that I found with dehydrators is that if you have the ones that blow a fan, your entire house will smell like the thing that you are dehydrating. Which, if you're dehydrating meat for jerky, the entire house will smell like beef jerky. Oh, honey nut guts. It's supposed to be cheers, not gut. No. Oh man, is it better than an air fryer? They do completely different things, so I would not buy extra object replacement. They're completely different styles of cooking or like preparing foods, so I would not buy an air fryer or a dehydrator and expect it to be able to do the other thing. I would focus on like, for dehydrating is really what it sounds like. It's just for dehydrating. It like blows slightly warmer to hot air that's very dry over the tops of the food to remove all the moisture from it, whereas an air fryer uses a lot hotter of like higher temperature heat to cook the food. As the right air fryer can dehydrate. Yeah, if you have an air fryer that's able to go down and not be so hot, you can definitely air fry something with it, or dehydrate. Yeah. Can dehydrate catnip with the dehydrator. Cats go chill mode smelling it that way. Oh. Fill up the entire house with just catnip dehydrating. We tried deer jerky, moose jerky, or turkey jerky. I've tried turkey jerky and deer jerky, but not as a jerky, just as venison. I used to have a few... Ooh, this is different. The sleeping bag is open. Oh, it's supposed to be open. Ah, darn it. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that next time. Air fryers are beneficial to those who have high cholesterol and fats from cooking oil. Ooh, yeah, health benefits too. Dehydrators are also good if you grow a lot of vegetables, want to save them for winter months. That's where I first got started with it. Yeah. You can dehydrate a lot of vegetables and then keep them so they're good to go. If you want to go like full prepper, you can do that too. Like dehydrate a whole bunch of food or like soup stock and have it ready to go so that if the world does suffer an apocalypse, you'll have tasty, delicious food to go with you. Oven can kind of work, but runs hot, you might end up cooking more than dehydrating. Yeah, you want to be, the temperature is very important. Depending on what you're wanting to dehydrate, most things will dehydrate well at 120 degrees Fahrenheit to 165. Isn't 165 the minimum temperature for cooking meat? Like, you want the internal temperature of, I think, pork and beef to be 165, isn't it? Something like that. Are bones dehydratable? Like if you use bones for soup stock? Yes and no, I think. 165 for chicken? It's chicken? Ah, okay. I think you can dehydrate the bones, but I think the bones you should not dehydrate. I think what you're supposed to do with the bones, is to crack them open and then use them in soup stock, because you also want to get the marrow out of the bones. So not just dehydrate them, but you want to crack it open so that you're able to access the marrow on the inside when you turn it, when you go to boil it for soup stock. Although I guess you can dehydrate it afterwards and turn it into a powder if you want to add, say, calcium to as a supplement for like plants maybe, or say you're raising chickens and you want to add say you're raising chickens and you want to add some calcium into their diet, you know? Bone broth, yeah. Somebody that collects bones, you can dehydrate them. Oh my god, wait. So that reminds me. Chat, do you... wait. Hold up. Chat, do you guys remember that one guy on TikTok who was like, here I am with my collection of human spines. And then everyone was asking him the question like, bro, why do you have so many human spines? And instead of answering the question, his immediate response was, did you know in America it's actually legal to own human spines? And it's like, that wasn't the question that we had asked you. But the fact that you would jump straight to that response when we asked the question, why do you have so many, like, you know, like, if it's like if someone to Altair, right, and was like, hey Altair, why do you have so many Pikachu Pokemon cards, right? Like if they asked that question and then instead of Altair saying like, oh, I really like Pikachu, right, that makes sense, okay? But instead of that, Altair responded, did you know it's actually legal to own this many Pikachu cards in America, or, you know, in Elysium or whatever, right? Then you'd be sus, right? You'd be like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem like the right appropriate answer to that question, you know? Where did he get them from? I have no idea. But people later found out that this individual has a website for selling bones, like human bones. This person has a website for it. They're selling a service where they sell those bones. Zishuma, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please get lots of sleep and lots of rest. But yeah, that was sus. It's just a little bit sus, right? Honey Nut Guts. It's not Honey Nut Cheerios, right? No, Cheerios is the real brand. And this one is, yeah, Honey Nut Cheers. not Cheerios. It's just Cheers. That still doesn't answer the question, right? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't answer the question, and we only have more questions now. Did you know that you can go into graveyards and just take the bones? They're free to take. Oh wait, the car's supposed to be blue, not red. Ooh, shiny. Okoiri, thank you for reaping the membership. Welcome back, welcome back. Just don't get caught. Reminds me of the one grave robbing witch on Tumblr. Man. Good times, good times. Nothing surprising me after the Tumblr bone witch incident. I don't know enough about the Tumblr bone witch incident, but it sounds pretty hilarious. Choge, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Okoiri, okoiri. Shinri, have you ever encountered a ghost or supernatural? No, I want to. I really want to, but no, I've not encountered a ghost. The most supernatural thing that has ever happened to me was this one time I was walking down the middle of like these farming plots for just crops. And it wasn't like, it was like in the wintertime. So I was like wearing a jacket. And like the fields are empty, they're completely bare, but they were lined with trees. So like you were like walking in the pathway between the fields, right? And I was walking down one of the pathways and I saw a little branch because like it's like a plus sign, you know, you're going down one side, there's like a little plus sign that separates the 4 fields. As I was approaching that little intersection in between all the fields, along one side, and I think it was my right side, I saw a post with a jacket on it. And I just thought to myself, oh, you know, someone left a jacket there. And I didn't really think too much about it. And I walked past it. And I thought like I heard something or like I felt something that made me turn around. And if you're walking, like say an intersection, right? And you see something on the right side, okay? If you go past the intersection and you turn around, you would expect it to be on your left side, right? Because in my mind, I saw the jacket on my right. I went through the intersection and I felt something weird and I turned around and I saw like the scene from behind and the jacket was still on the right side. It was as if someone had taken the jacket and then just like mirrored it across the intersection. And that one threw me in for a loop because I would see them like, wait a minute. I passed it and it was on my right. So if I turn around and look at it, it should be on my left this time, but it wasn't. It was still on the right. But yeah, that's like the only like supernatural, weird, but like suspicious, strange thing that happened to me. No ghosts. It was just that one like weird jacket that teleported to like a different location when I turned around. That's about it. Glitch in the Matrix? Maybe. Rel, thank you so much for re-upping the membership, Okwiri. Saw Kunti-chan yesterday, chilling at the side of the highway. Oh, was she looking for cats? Because the last time we saw Kunti-chan, she was playing with a whole bunch of cats and it was really cute. Thank you so much for re-upping the membership, Okwiri. Chat, if your water drain starts spewing blood like that, collect it. You can sell that. You can sell the blood for something. I don't know how much. You can sell it as fake blood to movie props. Easy money. Easy money. Donate it. Yeah. Oh my god. Imagine. Okay. Imagine this. One-shot manga. Okay, it's a one-shot. It features a very tired and like worn out surgeon. Oh my god. See, if a ghost came up to me and just filled my shed with wine, oh, we're best friends. Instantly best friends. It's a one-shot, right? They are a surgeon. They're just done and tired with life, okay? And every single time they go into work, oh no, wait. Let's build some story into this, okay? So it's a surgeon. They are like a really good surgeon, okay? They're an amazing surgeon, and they get promoted. Wait, no, not promoted. They get fired. No, wait, not fired. Transferred. Wait. Sir Medekis, oh my goodness. Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you for the Akasupa, oh my goodness. Usually VOD gang after work. Have a moment on break to throw some impromptu support right now. Thank you for always making my late nights a little extra chill, pleasantly spooky. Pocket Super throws and runs back to shift. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the Yakasupa. Thank you. You get some hearts in chat for Super Kiss and the Yakasupa. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Where was I? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. They already did this as a movie. Chat, do you guys remember Hot Fuzz? Question mark. Is that the one? Mannequin foot in the thing. It's the one with Shaun of the Dead guys. Yeah, right? So, you know how in that movie, right? Simon Pegg. Yeah, sorry, I got Simon and Shaun of the Dead mixed up. Simon Pegg, right? So, Simon Pegg, how in the beginning, he's like a super, like, extremely, what's the word? Like, he's on top of it, you know, he's like really high performing, he's so good at his job and makes everyone look bad, right? So what they do is they can't fire him because he's so good, right? So instead they transfer him to like this other smaller kind of police station thing in like a very small town where nothing happens, right? Because they want to get him away because he's making everyone else look bad because of how good he is, right? And so that's the story, okay? A very good surgeon, and they are just I can see your feet. They're trying to hide, but I can see their feet sticking out. Oh, you got to try a little better than that. They're like not moving at all. They're completely still. They're like, oh, if I don't move, he can't see me, right? Okay. So, very experienced, very skilled surgeon is working at a hospital. And the hospital superintendent or whatever they call those, you know, the big boss in charge, all right? They say, oh no, you're doing too good, you're making us look bad, so we're gonna transfer you. Oh look, it's the stinky lumberjack person. What happens? Anomaly detected, please stand by. Oh, well that was easy. I thought that would be something else. Oh, the axe is different. Alright, so they get transferred and they get sent to this run-down old hospital in some kind of a, like, village, you know, far away. And now we get to follow this, that's a lot of wood. Now we get to follow the story of this one very tired but accomplished and very skilled surgeon, right? So what happens is, unbeknownst to the surgeon, the hospital has a reputation for being haunted, all right? And there's like stories and rumors about how, you know, the bathrooms the lights would go out and you would see things in the mirrors and there'd be body parts here and there, like blood coming down from the walls and stuff like that, right? So the surgeon, like, here's a story, and it's kind of like, man, I don't really care about that, you know, I'm an experienced surgeon, like, this place is beneath me, it's not important, whatever, right? But oh my god, I'm gonna report that and then change the channels because I don't think we can show the cheeks flapping in the wind like that. So that he's like, they're thinking like, this place is beneath me, right? Mickey, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams. So the surgeon, they're thinking, you know, I'm too good. Why they put me here? I need to find a way to get back to, you know, my prestigious hospital back in the city or whatever, right? But then that's when all the hauntings start happening, all right? Like, there's like blood coming down from the walls, or like the little mannequin models that they have at the hospital start to come alive and their eyes start crying blood and everything like that, right? But the surgeon doesn't care, and instead actually likes it, because there's this one moment where he's doing surgery on someone, like maybe it's a person who like lost their finger, you know, during a wood chopping accident or something like that, right? So they lost their finger and they're like, oh no, doctor, can you help amputate it? And the guy's like, you didn't bring your thumb with you, and unless there's a good thumb ready to go, I can't help you. It's like, I just need a thumb, right? And at that moment, a severed arm falls down and lands on the operating table. Because the ghost is trying to scare everyone, but like, they're doing it in like the body horror type of way, where they, you know, like exactly like this, right? A severed arm just falls down and it's bloody, and it's like, huh, where'd that come from, right? And the surgeon looks at it and goes, yeah, that'll do, right? So they take the arm and they cut it off from the disembodied arm, and they are successfully able to reattach it to this guy who lost their thumb, right? And then for the rest of the series, it's basically this ghost constantly trying to scare the surgeon, but at every single turn ends up helping the surgeon. Like, imagine like trying to like scare you by like pouring a whole bunch of blood, right? And he, like, the surgeon is in the lab like doing some lab work and all that stuff, right? And there's like a whole bunch of blood that like starts pouring out from the walls, and it's like, wait a minute, hold up. And the like surgeon goes over and like, whoa, ooh. No, what is that? I have no idea what that was. Intruder in the living room and intruder by the sauna. Oh, it was an intruder. Darn it. Keisha, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please get lots of sleep. But yeah, like, hope you have a great day in life. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night as well. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know, the surgeon like gets a Q-tip and like dabs it on the blood that's like pouring out of the eye sockets of the mannequin, right? And then he goes to test it out and he's like, oh, it's type O blood. We actually need a lot of this. So he like goes and collects it and like does the proper tests to make sure that it's like safe to use, you know? So like every single time the ghost is trying to scare, but like in the way that they're trying to scare, like, I don't know, there's a guy, like, maybe he's unconscious, he had a heart attack or something, right? And then everyone's trying to like resuscitate him and they're unable to, and they're like really worried that things are going bad, right? And then at that moment the ghost like jumps through a wall to like scare you, right? And like surprises you and startles you, and everyone screams, and the commotion causes the person to like regain consciousness and like right? And then it's like, oh, thanks for the help, ghost. And then butcher again, draining and collecting all the blood. Yeah, just like that, right? Like, I mean, if they're gonna be spooky about it, they can be spooky and helpful, right? 8K word, slow bird, enemies to lovers. And then you can add in like that kind of the twist of like, oh, it's actually an entire city or a town of like really creepy people who kill people and hide the bodies, and then collectively agree never to talk about it. Okay, we still have 6. A minus tastes a little tangy. B plus kind of sour. O negative is pretty good. Shy Violet, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get lots of rest and sweet dreams. Does the ghost get tired of it and confront them like, bro, I got a scare quota to work with me here? Yes. But it's like a, like, I want it to be something cute. The surgeon went to get paid enough to be scared, got work to do. Yeah. Like, how would this work? Like, maybe maybe they were hurt a long time ago and they didn't get the help that they needed. And out of anger, they're lashing out now at all the hospital and the workers, staff, and the residents and all that. And like, I don't know, like how would you solve that thing? Like, we have the really cute relationship built up between the two characters, right? But how do we resolve it? What is the purpose? What will help the ghost like move on, you know? What if it was like, I don't know. Wait, I know. There was a bad surgeon who was operating on the ghost when they were alive, okay? And because of that bad surgeon's negligence, the operation did not go successfully. Complications in the operation caused the ghost to pass away, right? But instead of reporting it, the hospital got together to cover it up and just pretend like it was an accident. All the workers, all the employees, all the staff, they all agreed to keep it hush, right? There you go. There's the reason why the ghost is haunting. There's the reason why the ghost is so angry at this suit, right? So as the story progresses, right? First arc, the surgeon goes over and then gets like gets used to the hauntings, and then all the shenanigans happen, right? And then they kind of start to fall in love, and then season 1 ends on a cliffhanger, right? Season 2 starts where like they're realizing, oh, it's not just this cute thing, like something bad happened and we need to get to the bottom of it, right? And the best part, angsty, right? Because you know when they're able to go through their adventure and finally hold that the malpractice doctor accountable, the ghost is finally able to move on. So you build up this wonderful relationship with the ghost over 2 seasons. First thinking it's really cute, and then second season realizing, no, there's actually something really bad, which is causing all this to happen, you know? And it comes up here and there throughout the season where you like realize, wait, if we successfully go and bring this guy to justice and hold him accountable, what happens to the ghost, you know? And like you get little teases of that here and there, but you're thinking, nah, they're like, they'll be together forever, right? Gimster, thank you for the super chat. Blood talk reminds me of a meme, never donating blood again. As soon as you get in there, nothing but questions like, where did you get it? Why is it in a bucket? Like, do you want the blood or not? Thank you for the super chat. Oh, that's pretty great. Oh, man. But they're in love. That's the thing. They're in love. How about the bad surgeon is the father of the main character surgeon for drama? Ooh. That could work. There would have to be a little bit of like a maybe... Oh, how do we get like... How would we get the surgeon out of the big shot hospital in the city all the way to that area? If that's his dad's, you know, place. Maybe? Or like maybe the dad is the one, the malpractice doctor is his father, and he sent the son away so that the son would not learn all these secrets. Maybe? Would that cause enough conflict? That's some K-drama plot. Yeah. Oh, look, it's the blood again. See? Free blood. Free blood. Or it was a mentor or something. Yeah. The dad worked his way to the top and kicked the son away to where he used to work. Possibly. The reason why the ghost is so focused is because the surgeon looks like his dad. Oh, yeah, because that would be like a little bit of a tension. That would build up a little bit of tension there, right? Ooh, yeah. Like, you see like a little piece of it from the ghost point of view, because when the ghost sees that surgeon walking through into the hospital, because from their point of view, they see the surgeon's dad, but younger, because this was like a couple of years ago, you know, like 20 years ago or so, you know, before the boy grew up to be, or like, I don't know, it could be a they, before they grew up to be a surgeon, right? They look like their father or their mother, or it doesn't really matter. Like, it's a like parental figure, right? But it looks like them 20 years ago. So when the ghost sees them, it's like, you know, it like triggers all the repressed traumatic memories of knowing that they were oh wait, no, this is fine, knowing that they were killed because of the bad actions of the father doctor, the head doctor, or some of that, you know. So they see it and they think, oh, now's my chance, you know, like, you ruined my life, then I'm gonna ruin yours. And the way that I'm gonna do it is by permanently like torturing and harassing your son or daughter, or I don't know, genders doesn't matter. The whole point is the dynamics between the characters. It doesn't matter what the genders are, but like, you know, drama, tensions, angst, enemies to lovers, but then they can't be lovers because by doing the right thing, you make it so that you can never be together. You know? Like, that trope, I love it. I love it so much. Like, you know what the right thing to do is, but doing that, you know, seals your fate and makes it so that you just, there was never any other chances for you, you know? Father is corrupt, the child begins learning about their previous deeds, gets sent away. Ghost wants revenge, but gradually learns that the child wants the same thing as them. Yeah! Reminds me of Anohana. Yeah. God, that broke me. I think, like, I don't know, Chad. It all goes back to that visual novel that I played very early on, Start Again, where like the time traveling thing happening, the multiple dimensions, and Renee, like, I don't know, Chad. Like, I love that story. It's such a wonderful story. Man, impossible love is a cool trope. But it hurts. It hurts so bad. Yeah, Start Again is amazing. For those of you who have not played it, or don't know, my VOD is available. Oh wait, hold on. Mannequin leg. Did that always have a lid on top of it? Maybe? I mean, obvious way to have a happy ending would be the epilogue for the show. The good doctor, now older, running the hospital, turning around, passing away, and beating the ghost again. Aww. I don't... I think... I want... Okay, if I had the option to, if I had the choice to write any story, I would leave it as ambiguous and vague, just to give the readers the chance to finish the story on themselves, you know? Like, I want the scene where the ghost finally comes to terms with it, and realizes, okay, it's done. I can finally move on, right? I want that scene to happen, and I want everyone to cry when they get to that part. And then the next day, you still see the doctor going by, you know, going to the hospital, normal routine, just working. Everything seems fine. You know, all the staff are like congratulating him and like, you know, saying like, hey, good job on, you know, solving that case, things like that, right? And then, like, oh gosh, I don't know how you would do it. How would I do it? Like, maybe there's like a charm, a trinket, something. Like, maybe the ghost has like a hairpin, you know, a very distinctive hairpin. Maybe it's like a butterfly hairpin, right? And like the surgeons going about their day just doing their thing, right? And then here's a little clink behind them. And they turn around. And there's the pin. It wasn't there before, but someone or something put it there. And that's it. That's where it ends. No more. That's all it is, you know? So like you don't know for certain if the ghost has really moved on, right? Celine, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful night. Please get lots of sleep and lots of rest. So you don't know exactly what's going on, right? But it's there. And it gives you the little hope of like, was that put there by the ghost? Or was it just there this whole time? Like you don't know and you can't tell for sure, you know? Like the ending for Inception, you know, with the little spinning top, how at the very end, Leonardo DiCaprio's character, Cobb, he goes and spins the top to make sure he's in the real world and not the fake world, right? Before he goes to greet his supposed children, alleged children, right? And then the camera just zooms in and zooms in and zooms in and then cuts to black. You never know. You never know if the top ever stops and falls down or if it keeps spinning. You never know. There are people who say like, who think and they want like, oh, it's gotta be, right? It has to be. After all this, like, please give him this one win, right? But you can never be sure. That's a great scene, by the way. Yeah. Like, it was one of the very few movies where I saw it. Like, chat knows, whenever we watch a movie, I don't usually talk too much. Like, I'll make comments here and there, but I don't like talk in movies. But that was like one of the very few movies where I like legitimately stood up and was like, ah, oh, come on. No. I saw the teddy bear and I was gonna go grab the teddy bear, but oh well. It's a theory that his thing is the ring and not the Tom. That's right. Because it was supposed to be for Mal, right? Oh, who knows? Can't you tell if it's a dream because the rings like he has on his fingers or not? Maybe? It's been a while since I've seen the theories, but yeah. Have you heard of Pushing Daisies? It's about a baker who can bring people back from the dead by touching them, and then he can kill them again with another. Ooh, no, but that sounds pretty cool. Interesting. What makes it more vague is that the last second you see the wobble but never stop. Oh yeah, the little wobble. The little wobble. Oh my god. I've never seen Pushing Daisies, but that sounds kind of cool. Open-ended endings drive me crazy. I love them because it's because of the fact that it drives people crazy that it spurs that little spark of creativity, you know? That makes you want to think, like, is it a good ending? Is it a bad ending? I want to know more, right? But it drives you to, like, think more about the world, trying to find the little clues. Like, maybe it's a good ending and they just foreshadowed it, like, 3 episodes back, 5 episodes back, right? And they'll like go around pulling these little, you know, details that they may have missed previously. Like, I love that kind of stuff. It's so much fun. Realizing how many movies I've never seen or heard of. Do you like open endings because you can cook up your own theories and ideas? Yes. I love that stuff. Also, when things have a nice, happy ending, it's kind of like, oh, well, there it is. There's the ending. And that's it, you know? Like, there's not much more to go off of that. The feel-good ending of the story is like one of the new babies in maternity ward have the same birthmark that the ghost did. Oh, I could see that. Yeah. That would be cute. Or like the colors, the eyes or something. I don't know. But like a tiny little hint, you know? What's that one movie? The one anime movie. Where like, that's what I didn't like as much in Interstellar. Interstellar was, I didn't like the happy ending in Interstellar, but I did like how traumatic of a story it was. Like, okay, chat, real quick, spoilers for Interstellar, okay? Let me just spoil the movie for Interstellar, right? But there's one thing that I think a lot of people have missed out on and forgotten about, okay? In the movie Interstellar, the main character that Matthew McConaughey plays as doesn't exist in history. Okay? Like, let me explain what that means. What I mean by that, okay? At the very beginning of the movie. Okay, wait, hold up. I'll just shout like spoilers. Okay, Interstellar, I can't type. Spoilers start now. Start now. Okay, mute if you want to avoid. Okay, Interstellar spoilers start now. Mute if you want to avoid. There we go. Okay, so in the movie, the mission that Matthew McConaughey went on was a secret mission. Nobody knew. Like, the entire point was to keep it secret, all right? Nobody knew that the mission was going to happen, okay? So what ends up happening is that they go on this mission. They send all these astronauts out into deep space to try to find, you know, Gargantua, the black hole, and look at the planets around it to see if they could find some place that's habitable, all right? So that was the mission, right? But that mission was kept secret. Nobody knew that was taking place, all right? So what happens is they go through that entire journey, 23 years, all of it, right? Nobody even knows they exist, all right? And the only impact that he was able to have was after going through all that, after losing his friend and after, you know, losing 23 years of time just because he was so close to the black hole and time dilation and everything, right? What ends up happening is he's able to go into like a quantum realm and communicate with his daughter, right? So what that means is, from the point of view of everyone who survived because of what he did, because of the information that he was able to get to his daughter, every single person who was alive doesn't know what he sacrificed. They don't know what he gave up. They don't know what he's lost for them to survive. He was able to get that information to his daughter, you know, so that his daughter would be able to then go out and save humanity, right? And they even named the station at the end Cooper Station, right? But it wasn't Cooper for him. It was Cooper for his daughter. Everything that he sacrificed and everything that he lost, no one will ever know, because the mission was supposed to be a secret, and for all intents and purposes, unfortunately, it failed. You know, there was a little bit of a teaser there when you got to see the other astronaut landing on a successfully on another planet where you had air. She was able to take her helmet off and breathe air, and there was like plants and vegetation and everything, right? So she succeeded. He didn't, you know? He was just able to get some information to carry that over to his daughter, and her daughter was the one who saved humanity. But all the people who rescued don't know Cooper at all, because for the story in that world, his existence and the mission that he went on was supposed to always be a secret, you know? So like the idea of someone giving up everything they possibly knew, even their own relationship with their daughter, because when they meet at the very end, she's like 80 years old. Like, it's been years, you know, she's like 80, she's on her deathbed, she's surrounded by family, and the thing is, none of her children really know who he is, you know? Like, yes, she could have told him, oh, my father, you know, or your grandfather back then, right? But so much time has passed, right? Yeah. When Cooper returned to see his daughter, he was much older than he was, and the rest of her family didn't even know him, which is why in that scene, a lot of people were like, wait,
He's going back home to meet his daughter. Why isn't the rest of the family cheering for him or like congratulating him or shaking his hand? Because they don't know who he is. He doesn't, his name like doesn't come up. He was never part of her life. So she can say he's my father, but remember, like, he was gone for all that time, 60 years, was never part of her life. So all of her children, her children's children, they don't know what significance this person has on them, Like, that's the thing so many people miss about Interstellar. It's a really terribly sad story because, he doesn't even have a daughter anymore. And I don't know, like, it's really, like, really heartbreaking because there's this one scene where the daughter leaves a video message for Cooper and says, I never made these because I thought they were a waste of time. I'm making this now because, what did she say? Like, I am now the same age you were when you left. That's what she says. And to think, like, from that point on, he was just out of her life, had no impact. The only thing that was there was the team and their struggle to try to make something to save humanity, right? She says she's tired of waiting. Yeah, exactly. So like everyone like loves Interstellar, right? And they see like the cool graphics, the cool physics, the little like the little fight scene in a way with Dr. Mann as he tries to like take control of the starship, and you see like the really cool like spaceship debris and all that stuff, right? It was really cool, right? But they forget about that relationship between the characters, and you realize like there is a tragedy here. It's not the front foremost thing that is shown to you, but there is a tragic story here. And then that's kind of why it explains at the very end, like, there's nothing for you here anymore, Cooper. I'm here with my children and their children. I'm here with my family, but there's nothing here for you. So you have to leave and go find your family. And his family was the other scientists that he was working with to try to find that extra inhabitable planet, which is why he leaves to go find her at the end of the movie. Because on Space Station Cooper, no one that he knows is alive anymore. This is so much deeper than what I expected. I was not prepared for this. Yeah, that's why it's so important that his unconditional love for her saves everyone. He knows she doesn't care anymore, and that she's likely not going to go back to the house. Exactly. The fight scene was also tragic in and of itself. The fact that humans are on the brink of extinction and there will still be those who would put themselves over the greater good. 100%. But like, you can't blame him, because he was sent out there with the expectation that he was going to die. But he's still a human. He still wants to survive. He still wants to get out of there and go back home, But man, is it good. It is pretty deep, yeah. I am losing it. Yeah, sorry about it. Okay, hang on. I'll type into chat. Interstellar, spoilers, end. Okay, there we go. So if anyone did mute to avoid spoilers, now they can come back. Although, I think just kind of like staring at chat Philip with crying emojis is like that. We were like, what did you guys talk about? Why was everyone crying? What was so sad that all these sad emojis were spammed? I had to watch the movie for film class in undergrad. Sobbed literally like the last hour. Yeah. I still gotta watch it. Oh no. Oh my god. I hope you do watch it. If it's for your first time, don't listen to the spoilers. If you did listen to my spoilers, erase them from your memory and watch it for the first time. And then go back again after you've learned what it's about, and then pick up on the little notes, because it's always fun to do that. Yeah. I just listened. Oh no. I didn't. I already did. Don't worry. Okay, nice. Cried a lot while watching it. Yeah, I cried too. Man, forgetty beam. Yeah. All right. Chat. It is now 10 p.m. I've been going for about 4 hours. I know like most of this was Zatsudan. But I think we'll go and call it for today. Oh geez, I feel so bad. I just feel so terrible now. For the people who were muted, oh no, I'm so sorry. I say spoilers and then I mute and then they mute and then they come back and the first thing they hear is by saying we're done. Ooh, I'm sorry. Just got in what spoiler did I miss? We were talking about Interstellar spoilers. And my take on the stories that happened in Interstellar. If you would like to listen to it, you can always check out the VOD and then like revisit the last couple of minutes. I think the last 10 minutes or so, we have been talking about Interstellar and like a portion of the story that I think a lot of people overlooked. And I want to talk about it because it's the part of the story that lasted for a long time and gave me like a really it left a really strong impression, which is why I love sharing these kind of things. But yeah, if you would like to check out the spoilers that I talked about, the last like 10 minutes or so of the VOD, you'll have it there. Yeah. All right, Chad. Now I want to watch Interstellar so much. Do it. It's such a good movie. Okay, chat. Wait, hold up. Before we go, you saw her, right? The ghost lady over here, kind of like doing this thing, right? I'm sorry, but I can never see this as scary because the Harlem Shake meme. I'm gonna be honest. The Harlem Shake meme is the reason why I cannot find any of this scary ever again, right? Because it's literally that. It's literally the Harlem Shake meme, right? They're all just sitting down there, just vibing, right? Do the Harlem Shake, right? And it's like, right? They do the twitching and the shaking and the, you know, the spazzing out and the blah, 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 like that kind of like dance thing, right? The fact that it is a meme of like the people just like, you know, just minding their own business and then twitching around like violently, right? That instant transition meme between the two has forever ruined it. So whenever I see like this, right, I just see do the Harlem Shake, and it's just like just that, right? That's all I see from it, which is why I can't see that as scary. I just think it's amazing. The meme is 13 years old. Oh my goodness. Okay, even though it is 13 years old, it still has a lasting impact, right? But that's what but that's why when I see things, some people see that and they get scared, right? Me, that's all in my mind is just the Harlem Shake. It's just that. Over a decade already, yeah. Feeling old yet, chat? 500% the fear is gone now. Shadow, looking with the super chat. Funds for the Shinri Harlem Shake cover. Thank you for the super chat. I'll see if we can get permissions for it. Oh, and the get down dance, yeah, the get down dance. Oh, 100%, absolutely. Look at that. Hey. At least that thing made things less scary for me. Yeah, of course. And if there's anything else that I remember that makes spooky things less scary, I'll be sure to share it with you all. So hopefully in the future, things become less spooky too. But yeah, thank you all, everybody. I really had a lot of fun today. It was nice. We should do more like Zatsudan streams again. It's been a while since I've done a Zatsudan stream, isn't it? Today was nice. I really liked it. All right, Chad. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you all tomorrow for... Wait, what are we doing tomorrow? It's Friday, right? Membership? Horror Shorts Watch Along. We have a Horror Shorts Watch Along. Yeah. All right, chat. Kwesumi. All right. Let me go ahead and find someone to raid. I need to go see who's currently streaming at the moment because I don't know who's streaming. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. Let me go refresh real quick so I can see who's currently live at the moment, and then send you off on a raid to their channel. I think a lot of the boys are taking some time off, so I don't think they'll be streaming. Ooh, it looks like Oga Senpai is currently playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder. We'll send you over to Oga Senpai's channel. Yeah, let's go. Alright, real quick, before we end, please use the hashtag #KoipiPasta and share your stories on Twitter, because on Saturday, we have a creepypasta / spooky story reading stream. So if you'd like to share your story, please use the hashtag. It is on my schedule. The only thing that we request is that you make sure that it does not disparage any other IPs or have anything like against terms of service, I suppose. But yeah, otherwise, thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow for Shorts Watch Along, and then spooky stories on Saturday, and then more White Day on Sunday. Koyasumi, everybody. Koyasumi.